Twitch on. Twitch. Alright. Shareable link. Got to do all the bells and whistles before we get started here. My butt just vibrated to let me know I can control my stream from my phone. It's all coming together. Bingo, bango, bongo. All right, I think we're in there like swimwear. If I'm not mistaken, it's actually quite similar to swimwear. You might even call it swimiller. It's possible. I didn't fill up my water. Yikes. Be right back. Okay. Let's see what the Greenwood has in store for us today. Can't remember where we left off. Where did I get this pillow? The mysteries of life. All right, we have 10 copper pots. We only have one artisan's toolkit. That could be a problem. Let's see. Get some glint dust. Let's make another one of these. Alright, so now we have 2. Does that mean I have enough for... Wait, what do I need the art? I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. What? Why do I need artisan's toolkits? I don't understand. I know I needed them for something. Oh, that's what I need it for. Because I need the anvil for this, but then I need another toolkit. Alright, that shouldn't be too bad. So we can go from storehouse plans to dream pillow to artisan's toolkit. So we just need, within 1 hour, we'll be able to get enough glint dust to make this happen. It should be reasonable. And I need wolf haunch too, so I can get the seasoned wolf haunch. It's not just your regular wolf haunch, you know. I have a doo-doo bow, which could be a problem. Oh well. Fucking send it. Fucking send it, brother. Got new headphones. My old ones were getting crusty, and they were kind of cheap to start with. Picked up the standard streamer headphones, you know, the Bayer Dynamics. They're nice. They're comfy. My main thing I was looking for is I want to make sure that they're comfortable for long periods of time while wearing glasses, because that is extremely important. And it seems to be that they are. They feel equally comfy to my other ones, so. And I haven't even like had to break them in or anything. Where are we? Where were you? I'm feeling so much more energetic than I was last time, dude. I was so sick yesterday. Luckily it was like a 24-hour thing. I just took a day off work and like just slept like all day. And now I feel better. Oh shit. Someone's trying to game. Something in my eye. I don't know. Is bro clueless? Got him. Boom. That's a good start. SEED-4. Savage Mike Plastic. Okay. I don't know which comes first. Is it the house name that comes first? Bro was Default Gaming. We had some stuff, though. We will procure his stuff. Ooh, little special ore, and he had the ears. It sucks that you can't see the name of the player on the ear. I feel like that would be really cool. Because then if you kill someone that's like a relatively well-known player, you can kind of brag about it, you know? You're like, hey, look, I have Aerolee's ear. I have Papsy's ear. Swanfur's ear. You know? I think it'd be kind of dope. I have to go to the waterfall, but I also need glint. You know, I also need wood. I need birchwood pretty badly. Do I need rotten apples? I do. I need good apples and rotten apples. No apple left behind. And leather. We need so many things. I'm so needy. Oh my god, we have oak wood too? You're telling me I gotta carry 2 stacks of wood? Unreal. Is this a third world country? I probably don't need copper. Wait, what does salt give me? Nah, I don't need that shit. Get that out of here. I also don't need these. Or take the beetle. Sometimes it's a quest item. Oh shit. Oh, well that fucking hurt. I was just fucking dead. Wow. I just got completely demolished. Well, longbow does a lot of damage. No, I mean they just like got the first hit on and then I was kind of done. Oh well. Oh, it's Sticky Ricky. He's been in my chat before. He'll probably come say hi. Alright. Let's see. I think I'll put on the woodsman's bag, actually, so I can carry some extra lumber around. Don't want to get too lumbersome. Alright. So you have 198 gold. Probably have to buy some linen bandages, like a peasant. I might have to buy some tattered bandages too. And then we'll buy some rawhide. Alright, I should have copper, right? Yeah, I have 12 copper, so we're good on copper. Copper? Pfft, I just met her. Alright, we'll throw on the Elven Autumn Hide. Can I craft a bow? No, because I don't have any wood. Because I'm a moron. Sebastian! Welcome into the stream. Just wanted to stop by. Probably won't stay long. Gotta catch some sleep. Haven't slept in a day. Brother, go catch your sleep, man. The Sticky Ricky messaged me. Hold up. Just hold the evades. Typically still, your best bet is going to be staggering on overcommitting a charge. Yeah. All right. I'll converse with Sticky Ricky another time. Oh, well. Dude, I didn't I don't know what he's talking about. I didn't cyclone against him. He said I wouldn't advise cycloning. Did I? I don't know. I didn't think I did. All right. Can I make rings? I can. Fuck it. We'll make health rings. I don't care. We have stamina regen. That's like the absolute best one possible. Do we have another stamina regen? We do not. We do have sprinting. I don't know what it does. Sprint efficiency, which just uses less stamina. So both of those are good. Very nice. Typically stuff. Had to get a new debit card and account because someone in Arizona decided they needed a $1,200 dental bill on your card. Oh my god, dude, I got my my bank account got hacked into this past summer and someone withdrew like $4,500. What they did was they opened up another bank account and then just siphoned the money over because like my account password was like leaked in one of those big data leaks or whatever. So I had to change all my passwords, but like my whole like fucking identity got stolen. Like they literally made a bank account in my name with another bank and took all the money and then locked me out of it. Luckily within like a week it was like deemed fraudulent. I got all my stuff back. But for a week there I had not a dollar to my name. Outside of my minimal savings account. Alright, I think we're gaming. If they would have bought a cheeseburger or something, they wouldn't have cared. Just $1,200 for teeth. I wouldn't have even noticed that my money was like gone unless because they just took everything. If they would have just taken like, I don't know, $100 at a time, there's a chance that I might not have noticed for a significant period of time. I'm not trying to flex, like $100 isn't a lot, but like $100 is like how much I pay for like a utility bill here or like a fucking this subscription here or like this thing. So Walmart dental clinic, bro, that's so weird. Maybe it's like some kind of money laundering scheme. Maybe you're in part of something deeper. All right, we still need glint, so we're gonna get back in there. 1.3 grand. Yeah, no, that's such a pain in the ass. I thought that losing my wallet was a pain in the ass, but like then since the bank that I use only has branches on the East Coast where I grew up, and I haven't like gone to a different bank that exists out here. So in order to fix fraud stuff, you have to go in person to your bank to like prove it's you. Or else you could just be like the fraudster being like, no, I'm the real guy. I'm the real squeaky. Right? So you have to like show ID and everything. But like I live fucking 24 hours away. 24 hours away by car. From where I grew up. Oh, Sticky Ricky. Sticky Ricky, GG's. You definitely have my respect. Sticky Ricky, we're discussing identity theft and bank account fraud. He's the real Sticky. No, I have voice off just because like the first day that I played this game, I had like 3 consecutive bad interactions, and I was like, no, this is not worth it. Sorry for the hunter. No, dude, don't ever apologize. That was a clean fight. There was no cheesing. There was no ganking. It was completely fair. And I took a longbow arrow to the throat off rip, and then I panicked, and then I fucking didn't know what to do. Just because usually when I go against someone that's playing longbow, I'm able to get a shot off before them. Because longbow players usually like to wait for like the full draw. So then like if I don't know, I think you did a full draw at first because it did so much damage, but for whatever reason, like usually I'm able to get the first shot off and just stagger them and keep staggering them. But since you got the first hit in, oh shit. Since you got the first hit in, I haven't really been in that situation before. But now I'm a little less panicked about it. Oh shit. Not a big fan of what's going on here. Oh great. No, but no, that was a clean fight, and you did diff me there, so. But I look forward to rematching you soon. This guy's gonna phantom whatever the fuck me. Oh shit. The fuck? Oh, I'm so dead. I can't move. I don't have any stamina. Okay, I'm not dead yet. Dude, the wolves are just cucking my traps. Dude, can they stop cucking the traps? Oh, dude. I can't see him. I can't move. Can't move. Dude, the mobs are just brutalizing me. Between cucking the traps and dealing damage to me and making me use stamina. Alright. Oh, Don Tostacho! Welcome back to the stream. Thank you for resubscribing. It's good to see you, my man. Good to know you'll be hanging around. I have to, my cam is currently covering up my notification stuff, and I was a bit involved there. Is that a decoy? I can't fucking tell. Oh my god, what is that attack? the fuck? How is it not hitting him? How is it not exploding? I shot him right in the chest. Oh my god, what the fuck? How did the arrow not go off? He didn't block it. We'll make up for missed donos when your new card drops in. Dude, you don't have to ever worry about not donoing. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing I could have done against that warrior there, but did I not explosive arrow the dagger in the chest? Or explosive arrow the rogue in the chest, and I didn't get initial hit damage or explosive damage? Like, what was that? I gotta go back and look at that. Rogue is just balanced better? I wish. Alright, I'm looking at the clip. Yeah, no, that's just like a complete bug or something. I don't know. You're gonna go to bed before you start going insane, getting the knee slap energy. All right, Sebastian, sleep well. Thanks for dropping by. It's good to see you. Good to see you. Damn. So, yeah, no, I'll have to submit a bug report on that, because I mean, I don't know that necessarily would have saved my life, but like I feel like that's happened to me before, and I just assumed that like I missed or they blocked it or something like that. But I literally looking at him, he didn't block the initial arrow, and he didn't block, like, if there's a way that they can block the explosive part, he didn't do that either. The Collapse, welcome to the stream. Game is hard. Been playing Hunter and using what you think is cool. Lots of bugs. Yeah, it's still very early on. They're still ironing things out. But the game has incredible potential. I'm super excited, especially with the announcements that Dark and Darker made today about how they're going to be like removing high roller solos, removing high roller everything except for trios. That game is going to have a mass exodus very soon. So, I still have 3 adventures remaining on this. Okay. Or does this have to be going for this to work? Didn't hear that about High Roller? Yeah, no, they did like some kind of like, what do they call it? The tavern table. It's like it's not a Q&A. It's just they do like an announcement video. Fuck it. We'll take these potions. I don't care. We are very poor right now. I just don't have any liquid anything. I have to sell the frog for 5 gold. I don't want to use stamina items anymore, because here's the 411 on the stamina. So if you get increased stamina, right, you're essentially like getting a bigger gas tank for your car. So it's like, oh, you can go farther. Great. Don't have to stop as frequently. It's really good. But then when you're out of gas, aka your stamina runs out, it takes longer to refill because it's at like a fixed rate. So then you're at out of stamina state longer. And that's when you die. The potato plus stamina. Yeah, so like the if I don't know if any of the food has stamina regen. Stamina potions fix that. You know, you're right. I just don't have a bunch of what's it called? Cloud stems on me right now. Okay, I get it. I'm poor. It's a poor people problem. I understand. I'm not good at the game. I have one bandage. Zeal, welcome into the stream. Good to see you, brother. Never get to use them either. I have it. I have the stamina potion on like a specific hotkey bind, but I have it on my control because I don't use, there's no crouch in this game. So I didn't have anything on control. So I have that there. But then anytime that I want to crouch and I forget you can't crouch. Oh my God. Rye guy. Hold up. Big screen. Mr. 6 days a week. And friends. Welcome into the stream. Ryan, I tuned in for a teeny weeny bit of the tavern table. What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on solos going bye-bye in High Roller? Soapy, welcome in. Good to see you. Oh my goodness, we got so many new friends. We're currently playing a Legacy Steel and Sorcery. It's like a more, I don't know how to describe it. It's kind of like if Dark and Darker and Fortnite had a baby. You're scared? Yeah, the player count's gonna get cut in like half. I mean, it's possible they could rebuild, right? And make it just like solely based around trios. But they're gonna lose a lot of like everything that they've been working on. All right, we're just gonna get in there. Mad they didn't delete Rogue. You had a macro spam their chat telling them to. Dude, that part of the reason that I have moved on to a different game is specifically because of how strong landmining is in Dark and Darker and how fast fights end. Like, there's no back and forth epic battles, right? Everything is just find a door frame, landmine somebody. Find someone who's vulnerable doing something with mobs, landmine them. And I don't know, I'm a competitive gamer. I like stuff that be like epic and competitive, but I understand it's not for everyone, but that's why I'm playing this game now. It'll harm the player numbers quickly. Could definitely grow a new audience if they design it well. Yeah, it's definitely a risk. I don't want to say it's necessarily a bad move, but it's a risk for sure. They're banking on a lot of new players showing up because they are guaranteeing a lot of players leave. But I don't know, maybe they've done the math. How's this joint? So it's only been out for like 2 weeks. There's a lot of bugs. Nothing too game breaking that I've noticed so far. At the very beginning when it was released, there was a couple, but the developers are very quick to hotfix things. Especially if there's a game breaking bug, it's usually taken care of within 24 hours, if not sooner. And the class balance, they're extremely receptive to it. Anytime that the community is like mostly unanimous about any specific topic, the devs heavily consider it. There's like a Q&A section of the official Discord that they are active in. The developers are active in every single day, talking to players in the game. So imagine like the Dark and Darker Q&As that they do like once a wipe every day. I get to talk. I'm just a little baby creator, and I get to talk to devs whenever I want to about the state of the game. I'm not saying they necessarily listen to me, but they'll hear me out, and they hear everyone out. Yeah, they're really solid with the comms. I mean, it also helps that I'm pretty sure it seems like they're an American-based company, so like the time zone kind of lines up for most of the players. That probably helps with the comms a bit. So far, there's only 4 classes in this game. It is the Hunter, which is like a ranger. There's a rogue. Of course there's a rogue. There's a priest, which is kind of like a battle cleric. Think of it like a full caster battle cleric. And what's the last one? And Warrior, which is like Barbarian. But Wizard's coming out in the next like 2 months, and then Paladin. They don't wait for the problem to fester so long. Only people left like the cringe shit. No, they're on it. Like there's a couple of like cheese mechanics that every class inherently has, but they are very quick to add cooldowns to it. They're very quick to like reduce the damage and the projectile speeds of things. Joshua, Gustavo, welcome into the stream. Yeah, no, the developers of this game, I'm just very, oh, well, we whiffed. Very comfortable with, oh my god. Dude, the PvE is knocking me around. I'm so nervous because Ryan's watching. Ryan and his luscious locks. Boom. Bombs away. I call this the SEED-4. Oh shit, someone's trying to game on me. Oh, it's a priest. Hold up. Dude, I'm getting ganked by a wolf. Hold up. Alright. The wolf is going to be a problem. Yeah, no, the eagle on the tornado is very loud. They could probably tone that down a little bit. Random Brutal. Hello, Mr. Shifty. Welcome to the stream. How frequently do you find players? It depends on how frequently I want to find players. If you just run through the map, you'll find at least 5 players a game. If you mind your own beeswax, you might only run into 2. But it's very rare that I don't run into anyone. That priest fled. Oh no, they're right there. Okay, they look reasonably geared. They have some like flowing baby blue robes on. They seem to kind of know what they're doing. Oh my god. Okay. Dude, I can't see him. Dude, how many... This is bad. Alright, we're like out of heals. And the wolf is up our butt. Limehead, welcome to the stream! Alright, we have no bandages, which is bad, because that gray part of our health bar can only be healed up with bandages. Oh shit, I'm out of stamina too. We're in like mostly default kit, which is a problem. Oh no. And this priest went ahead and pulled every mob in the lobby. Base kit in a dream. Base kit and like 30% of my health. I have to heal up. Oh, I just heard a rogue. By the way, rogue invis has a sound cue in this game. These are traps that I'm placing. If someone gets in them, they get stuck in place for like 4 or 5 seconds. Once I damage them once though, they get out of the trap. So you can only hit them like once. So if you have like a really high damage weapon, you can stack that up. Okay. I want to try to fight that guy, but I have to find bandages first. How do they get free kills? You don't. I don't know. If you have a longbow, there's 3 different bows that the hunter class can use. And I'm using the medium bow But if you use the longbow, it can do like 700 damage headshots versus like the... Oh, shit. I might be able to cook a warrior. Oh, there's someone else here too. What is that? I really just need to find some bandages. But the longbow does like giga damage. I think it's gonna get nerfed. Well, I almost just died to fall damage. Alright, let's see. Please, someone leave some heals behind. I'll eat a carrot. Carrot gives me like a tiny bit of health. Oh, never mind. It only gives me the red health part. I need white health. Anything up here? Heals are not super common to find. You usually have to craft them. So I might have to just go towards this exit and reset. The way that the extractions work in this game is, so you see this gate and then these 4 red gates. Those are your extraction points. The green one is either here at the waterfall or it's up in this corner. And different players will have it here or here depending on where they spawn. It always is the farthest one from where you spawn, so it guarantees that you have to move across the map a bit. There's fall damage. Yeah, rogues don't have full invis. It's like that like Halo invis that has like the kind of shimmer to it. It's kind of crazy that, you know. And rogue is also, it's still like the strongest solo class. Mainly because they have really good movement. They have a really strong clone ability. Think of it, you know how, if you're familiar with Valorant, and the Yoru clone, think of it like that, but at any given point after they throw the clone, they can click a button to teleport and become the clone. So, like, you can never be like, oh, that's a decoy, I'm not going to pay attention to that one, because it could, at any given moment, become the real guy. It's a super strong mechanic. It's super cool, but it's like, it completely catches you off guard half the time. Yeah, no, so it's like, there's only one aspect of the rogue class that is kind of broken, in my opinion, and it's this one ability that, well, it's 2 abilities that they use together, where what they can do is they can teleport onto you, and then they can root you and like stun you, so you can't fight back for like 4 seconds. And then they have this charge up ability that does like 700 damage. So it's kind of like if they land this one projectile on you, it does like 700 damage, which is, it's really hard to dodge it because it has no like wind up animation or tell. Versus like the ranger, or not the ranger, the hunter class, when I have an arrow pulled back like this, there's a sniper glint. So players know like, okay, I need to dodge. And when you dodge, it uses part of your stamina circle right here. I need to go around. I have to be very calculated with my pathing here so I don't catch any mobs. Alright, that's a stamina potion. I'm catching mobs. It's bad. Does this game have stun breaks? It does. For the classes that have blocking abilities, I think every class other than Hunter has a blocking ability right now. If your weapon that you're hitting them with has enough, like, breaking power, or you hit them enough times... Oh, that's bad. Hi, I'd like to not fight you, please. It'd be really cool if I could not fight you. Dude, how are they keeping up with me? I need to sell some things and get bandages, because this is a problem. Alright, so now we're gonna get to the extraction point, and it's not instant extractions. You have to be here for 15 seconds, but I think I should be able to hack it. I do have to survive for 10 more seconds in this area. Use all of my iframes. Okay. Holy shit. Dude, I just didn't have any bandages. If I had bandages, I could fight back, but there's like no way for me to fight a priest and not take damage. Because all of their magic attacks are homing. It's not, I'm not trying to say it's OP, it's just I have to have health to fight them. So, that's why I decided to get out and reset so I could buy some bandages. Okay, but yeah, what I was saying is, like, you saw how when I was shooting that priest, it had like a little like shield with like a 1 or a 2 next to it or whatever. So I think depending on like what level their gear is, their shield bubble might have like 5 shield worth, right? So if I hit it with a 2 and then another 2 and then another 2, when it breaks their shield, I'm not entirely sure if it stuns them or not. I think it knocks them down on the ground and then I get like a free shot. So there is downsides to just like perma blocking, which is really nice. I'm not totally in the loop on what causes like the stuns, because I think like some classes I can drop quickly while others not as quickly. All right, so we're gonna sell some stuff so we can get some bandages. You're asking if you have cooldowns that allow you to break out of a stun. No, if you're stunned, you can't do anything for like, but it's not long. The stun is usually only like a half second or so. But there's like a route where you can't move, but you can still attack. There's a stun, there's a snare, which is like you're slowed. There's a bunch of different like detrimental things that can happen to you. We gotta figure out what we're gonna sell here. Sell some beetles, some tree resin. I don't need all of that. Spider webs, sure. All right, that puts us in a halfway decent spot. Anything else here that's reasonably valuable? I don't really need. I have so much gem dust. Yeah, I can sell my rubies. Rubies aren't that important to me. I'm more interested in the topaz shards. Alright, so that puts us in a decent spot. So I can buy 1 linen bandage and then a bunch of tattered bandages. Then we'll buy... buy some potions. A goofball, welcome to the stream. Shield pips amount are dependent on weapon for priest, wand, staff. Oh, see, I don't play. I've only played like 2 games of priest. Goofball, good to know. Good to know, Goofball. Goofball, I think I've fought you before. Your name sounds familiar. All right, so we have a stamina pot. That's actually really helpful. I'm gonna bring all 4 of these bandages so we don't run out again. All right, should be good now. If you need gold, killing ogre is huge. Ogre tusks give 150 per tusk. So Sticky Ricky, I have like 6 ogre tusks or something like that, but I'm afraid of like selling them because I'm worried they're going to be used in a crafting recipe. Are they not used in any crafting recipe? Because I don't have them all unlocked yet. My merchants are only like level 3 and 4. All right. Strictly gold right now. Okay, so I'll have to sell those then. Alright, Wolf Den, this is kind of a good area. I'm gonna take care of the big guy. Big boss wolf is tanky as all get out, but he's worth it. He drops some like premium leather. What the fuck? Why is this goblin on my ass? Hey man, do you mind toning it down? Thanks. Oh shit. Zip. The other thing that separates this game from Dark and Darker is like every class has really strong movement. So fights, like if you're getting third-partied, you can generally just run away, which is nice. Now you can get out of stamina, and then you're kind of cucked. Running out of stamina is like a big loss in this game. So you have to be very careful. Like I'll use up my stamina bar if I try to sprint with my arrows or with my bow out. I'm trying to not get attacked by multiple mobs at once. It's similar to Dark and Darker in that way. Come on. I think I heard somebody. The SEED-4. Come on, buddy. He's got to be low. There he goes. Not in any crafting. Oh, wow. Okay, so we got some stuff. This isn't really... I mean, it's just more armor, but it'll do. Looks a lot like what they tried to do for Crowfall's combat, but good. I don't know anything about Crowfall. You have to give me the 411 on that. Alright, we're gonna chop some trees. You have to harvest some materials. Go full Fortnite here. The other cool thing about this, I don't know, this is cool to me, some of you guys might not agree, is that as of right now, the game is entirely solo self-found or solo self-crafted. There is no in-game interplayer trading, which to me is a big plus, because it makes the PvE more valuable. Whereas like in Dark and Darker, since you can just get everything through the market, the PvE is just annoying. In this game, it's like literally everything in the game has a purpose. You can always... Everything is so valuable that you get overwhelmed and you're like, I don't know what to pick up because everything's so valuable. So like building, you can get bigger backpacks. That's another really big thing. So you can actually like collect more things at once. So it's just more exciting because everything has more value instead of like opening up 700 chests and being like, oh, it's all garbage because it's not a golden key or what have you. Oh, I heard shenanigans. No one left anything for me in the barrel, unfortunately. Alright, so we have the same extraction point in this game. Get this. Alright, get a couple of things. I'm gonna do my absolute best to pronounce this correctly. Suomi Perkele. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. I can just about guarantee you that that was incorrect, but it's what... in my heart, I was trying my best. Alright, so we need cloud stems. These are important... I can drop that. For making stamina potions, which are super important to this class. Another cool thing is that each tier of gear is unique. You're able to see how geared someone is just by looking at them once you learn what they look like. I haven't quite, like, learned that yet because I've only faced, like, 2 players that are in, like, mostly blue gear. Ooh, hold up. This is, like, a mostly green hunter. Or not green hunter, but not default kit hunter. Unfortunately, I don't have a big backpack to be able to take everything. But they were rocking, like, my build, which is helpful. I'd say, I don't know, if I had to say one, like, the biggest selling point for this game over Dark and Darker is that the combat in this game is skill first, gear second. Whereas in Dark and Darker, it's gear first, skill second. Oh, shit. That's bad. Oh my god. Where'd he go? What the fuck? This is a rogue, by the way. Okay. We're in pretty big danger here. Dude, how are these not hitting? Dude, where did he go? Nah, he's just full. He's like full reset at this point. Okay. I was hitting some good shots there, but the hard thing about Rogue is that just about every single one of their attacks is a dash, so they just have like better mobility than me. I will run out of stamina very quickly trying to evade all of his stuff. I don't want to go looking for him, because if he hears me and he sets up on a corner, I could take a lot of damage. He seems to have pissed off for now. Snap on, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Is that? No, it's a leaf. Yeah, bro has disappeared, as rogues do. Oh well. Well, I need to get some gold, really. Oh shit. Who's that? Oh, it's a warrior. Warrior, as long as I don't make a mistake, I should be fine. It's just... you can't make a mistake, because once you do, you get kind of locked into that melee range. Oh shit. What the fuck is this? Dude, I stay getting cucked by the mobs. Okay. Now where did he go? That's not him, that's a mob. Dude, the mob is moonwalking. This is one of those bugs, right? Where the mob movement is kind of crazy. This is so that there's different types of trees that you can get. You have the birch tree here, and this is the oak tree. The oak tree is like one step higher in rarity. So we're gonna see if we can grab it, because it's a bit harder to come across. Yeah, there we go. It's just used for making higher grade weapons. You can get up to 3 for every tree you chop down. Is this another one? No. But that time I low rolled and got 1. I think I'm actually going to take the leather over the dark rune. It could be a toss, because dark rune I can sell for gold. But we do need leather to make our gear if we die. Okay. You see. Fuck, dude. Oh, I'm gonna end up dropping that so I can pick up field lilies. These are for crafting potions, specifically health potions, which are pretty important. See if we can find some more. Maybe we'll find another fight. There's another field lily. late are we? So the games are 30 minutes long, but you can spawn into them up to the halfway point. So you could be in here for 15 to 30 minutes. Or you could leave immediately and go to your extraction point and only be in here for a couple minutes, but the maximum time on the timer is 15 to 30 minutes. So it's kind of like the continuous dungeon in Dark and Darker, except it's so long and the map is so much more expansive and open that you don't get that, like, you feel like the game already occurred without you feeling. Oh, and also the mobs all respawn pretty quickly. And I don't know, I don't think the loot necessarily respawns, but a lot of the mobs drop good loot. So even if you come in late, you can still farm mobs for materials. You can farm the wolves for leather, the goblins for gold. The goblins are all in this area, so that's why I'm headed that way. So I still have 9 minutes, and I need some gold. Every goblin drops gold. The skeletons probably have some of the worst drop tables as far as, like, usefulness. At least for my class. For a class that relies on, like, linen instead of leather, they're probably pretty good. We're also on the hunt for a very rare item that we can find, like, pretty much exclusively in goblin houses. There's an anvil. We need it to upgrade our crafting bench. There's so many different upgrades in this game. Ooh, a bag with mushrooms in it. No thanks. So someone's been here because this door is open, but they left some stuff. They left some things. I don't really want any of that necessarily. I don't know, maybe we could take a potato. Now that if I'm going to be farming cloud stems for stamina pots, having higher stamina does make sense. Namo Deeps, welcome to the stream. You can also find them in the treasure room. Well, I don't know how rare they are in the treasure room. I think I've opened probably about 10 treasure rooms, and I never found one, but I take your word for it. I mean, I know they can spawn in goblin houses, and I haven't found one there either. Froop, welcome back to the stream. How's it going? We're doing all right. I think we fought 2 people in this game, but neither of the fights actually finished. I think I ran away from the first one, and then the other guy ran away from the second one. But they were epic for what they were. Alright, let's see. We'll lose the rope, pick up the gold. Anything left in here? Because the goblin houses can drop that rare item I was talking about, they're usually pretty contested. So that's why it's like, that's why I'm seeing that they're already looted. Ah, he ran away. Rip. Unfortunately, I have not yet spotted a pregnant goblin. I meant to bring it up in the Q&A yesterday, but they never picked on me. He dropped all the way down. The medium bow has like knockback on its shots when you full draw, which is nice sometimes. This cyclone has a snaring effect, which is like, it's pretty much just a slowing effect for any of the enemies that are in it. Alright, there we go. Nice. Yeah, we're doing alright. I mean, we're not swimming in gold or anything, but... Alright, we're gonna strategically start dropping bandages so that we can pick up gold to buy better bandages. Alright. There's just so much more skill to learn in this game with all of the different movements and abilities every class has. The PvP is just... It's just a different game than Dark and Darker entirely. I got some gold there. That's nice. Can I hold that? Can I hold that? A pillow. Fuck. The pillow is big. You know, as they say, the pillow is big. Alright, we are going to strategically drop more bandages. Because the pillow is used in crafting. I have to drop the cloud stem. I use this to trade to the goblin to get an artisan toolkit. The fights are so fun. Yeah. Yeah, it's extremely rare. Pretty much the only way that you, like, didn't have a chance in this game is if you get, like, really unfortunately third-partied at exactly the right time. I need Venom Gland for, my Lotus arrows. I still haven't used my Lotus arrows. I need to do that. Ooh, dried herbs. No, I don't have the space. Alright, I think we're going to skedaddle over to the waterfalls. I'm gonna follow the river so I can find cloud stems along the river. And probably end up dropping the goblin tooth. Oh my god. Hold up. I didn't know this guy was here. This is like the highest level archer mob in the game. Bro will like two-tap me, so we have to be careful. And he's also absurdly tanky, but he could drop some like special arrows for me, or just he could drop like a whole bunch of good stuff. But we do kind of have to like, ow. He hit me like in the leg, so it didn't do a lot. Alright, we got him. But yeah, that's what I was saying. Okay, so we got a skull key. Unfortunately, skull keys do not mean the same thing in this game that they do in Dark and Darker. I generally recycle skull keys. Because the, they just open like special... You bitch. They just open like special coffins that can drop like okay loot. But if you recycle them, you can use the materials to craft rings, which are very, very good. Alright, we're pretty far. I think we're gonna employ the use of Mr. Tornado here to help push us along. 2 minutes? Now we'll be fine. I've been in worse situations. Yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling. Chilling like a villain. You know how it is. I'm so chilling. Man, we could loot this guy. They have nothing. We could turn the music on early, because that's how confident I am that I'm getting back to the lobby in one piece. Look, Mom. One hand. Alright. Any goodies? No goodies. You do have to be in the extraction point 15 seconds before the like when the timer is at 15 seconds or better. If I make it to the extraction point with 2 seconds left on the clock, I will die. I have done that multiple times. I don't know if it's intended or not, but alrighty. Let's see what we're cooking with here. there, that there, that there. My storage is a bit messy. Pay no attention to the mess. Alright, let's see. I thought I had more. I think I have stuff. Yeah, I have these. Okay, so I have 336. We'll buy a thing of glint dust. That's nice. And we barter for an artisan's toolkit. Alright, so now, in order to get a level 3 workbench, all I need is the hammer. And in order to get the hammer, I have to trade, or not the hammer, I need the anvil, sorry. I have to trade an ogre loincloth, which I have. It doesn't say I have it because I have it on another character for more free storage. I have the infernal ledgers, and I need the goblin cauldron. In order to craft this, I just need seasoned wolf haunch. In order to get that, I just have to kill a bunch of wolves. So I think that's what we're going to do. South Pawn Live, welcome to the stream. Short thoughts on the game so far. I'm trying to think of a way to put this. I absolutely love this game. I think it has insanely good potential. But better than that, I think that the developers are capable of capitalizing on that potential. So far, they've shown that they are very confident. Their communication with the community is stellar. They handle bugs, and they handle like severe balance issues, any kind of game breaking, anything is taken care of very quickly. Downtime for this game for even big updates so far has been like less than an hour. None of that 10-hour downtime that Dark and Darker has. So like I said, it's super early access. I mean, it's only been out for 2 weeks. And they're still, I mean, they're literally like having us as the brand new players help them like uncover bugs and stuff. So that it's going to be there, but they are able to squash those bugs so quickly and so effectively. I just do not see a world in which this does not become like an S tier top of Twitch game. That being said, it is in my best interest for the game to pop off, so I'm balanced. I'm biased. I'm not balanced. I am balanced. I have decent balance, but I'm biased. So take it with as many grains of salt as you deem necessary. Hope it works out. I do as well. I do as well. Alright, we have 355 gold, so that's nice. We can do some of this. Alright, and then let's make a stamina pot. Actually really close to... I could just buy 2 stamina pots. I'll do that. But we can also craft one. So now we have a full stack of 3. That's nice. I think we have... Yeah, we have a bigger tool belt so we can actually hold it. South Pawn Live, good to know you'll be sticking around. Welcome to the channel. And Cougs K, welcome to the channel as well. I know this ain't your first rodeo in here, but it's good to know you're locking it in. All right, I think we're good for now. As long as you have like the common gear that gives you like these special abilities. Right? Using evade generates swiftness. It's almost like every piece of gear has like an artifact level ability if you compare it to Dark and Darker. I'm using a lot of Dark and Darker metaphors because I know most of you guys are Dark and Darker viewers or players. So like, yeah, all of the gear above like default kit has abilities. And then, so let's say I got a green version of this or a blue version of this, it would have the same ability. It would still have using evade generates swiftness, but then it would also have like better base stats, the better armor stats, some damage bonus, and then it would have, depending on the rarity, a certain number of sockets. You get your first socket at blue gear, purple it gets 2 sockets, I think legendary gets 3 sockets, and you can socket gems in there, and then there's like so many different gems because you have like Emerald Shard of Health, but then you have Emerald Shard of Recovery. topaz shard of sprint efficiency, of fall damage reduction, of there's just so many different like crazy things. Alright, so the goal for this run is we need to get 20 wolf haunches, so I think we just need to kill like 15 to 20 wolves. And then we need some dried herbs. And I can get those by either finding them or by trading goblin ears. So we're probably going to kill wolves and go to goblin houses at the same time. That's the plan. I meant to give a shout. I gotta give a shout out to Mr. Rye Guy. Shout out. Oh no. Did I somehow spell his name wrong? Let me look this up. Is it not Ryan 6 days a week the way it would look like? Yeah. I must have typed it wrong. Ryan 6 days a week. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, I just typed that wrong. I was like, bro, what happened? What happened? Bro has been a tremendous advocate of the channel. Big ups for him. And Soapy too. Honorary shout out to Soapy. I saw he was in here too. Big fan of Soapy and the tournaments. You know what? We're doing another one. Hold up. If I die, I die. Oh, this... Did I do this right? I have to wait another minute and a half to give a shout out. Rip. Okay, well. Soapy's is coming in a minute and a half. Bro gives 180% effort putting on the tournaments for Dark and Darker. First saw you in your rogue horror pickpocket video. Keep coming back for the good vibes. I am flattered. That was like a surprise video. It literally happened to me, and I was like, "This is going to be a video." It's like the only video on my channel that's like that, where it's not just like clips that are like showing off my PvP or trying to be like educational. It's just like an entertaining thing that happened to me. Oh shit. Bro has the movement. Oh no. Okay. Luckily we stuck it to him. I wasn't getting the trajectory correct there. Alright, we got him. The self-found tourney was cool. What the fuck just happened to me? There's a... I think that there might be another goblin amongst me. There we go. Gotta get the gold. Goblins are the best source of gold. Well, actually, the best source is probably the treasure room, but the most consistent source, most realistic source is goblins. Alright, he did. What we got going on down here? Forgotten Talisman. Not forgotten any longer. Ooh. I don't need that. It's like salt or something. No thanks. Rotten apple? I need that for a quest, right? Yeah. Oh, man. Ba-dum-bum-bum. 2 green weapons is kind of crazy. Well, a green weapon and a green armor. Because I can recycle those for decent parts. Alright, got some leather. He moved a bit faster than I was anticipating. Decent. There's a skeleton fighting a wolf. There's another cool thing about this game is there's like naturally occurring mob versus mob fights. Like they are not friends. All of the mobs are incredibly racist against anything that's not one of their own kind. Alright, so that's what we want. I didn't need to have the woodsman's bag on. That's kind of a toss on my part. How am I going to collect wolf haunches? I guess we'll drop that. Sure. So we need to kill 20 wolves. Because I don't know if they can drop more than one haunch. More green weapons? Is it my birthday? I just can't take them. Like, I don't know. I think this will give me materials that are most akin to what I need. Oh shit, there's a hunter up there. He has the high ground, which does not thrill me. It very much will depend on what type of bow he has, what type of interaction that I give him. Oh, it looks like a longbow potentially, which would be a very bad situation. Bro just got domed. Ow, what the fuck? Ow. Okay. They do have a longbow, which is not good for them being up in the sky. And for a mob to be up my ass at this very moment in time. Okay. They don't know that I'm here. I have the high ground now, beach. Oh, you're in trouble now. You're in trouble now. What the fuck? Where did you go? Ooh. Clean. Hit him with the SEED-4. He didn't know what was happening. I didn't mean to do that. I don't think there's a way I can cancel that once I select it. Is bro here? He is. How geared we looking? Ooh! I will be taking that off your hands, good sir. Actually, I won't be taking that. But I will be taking all of this other stuff. All of these other goodies. Okay, he had not a lot of bandages, which is surprising. I might have to get rid of some things. That is, I mean, I can wear that. Oh, I could just straight up put it on. I can't wait. Hold on. Yeah, it's just like a better version of the thing that I have. Yeah, sure, we'll take that. I still need wolf haunches, though. Decisions. What to take. I could take quest items, but I'm going to opt not to do that and just keep my materials. Okay, take that for the jewelry. We still need wolf haunches. We gotta kill wolves. This is our primary focus. Some flame animations on the ground. No space. I'll take that. You know, actually, I need to go back to loot that body. She had field lilies on too. They're like the main ingredient in health pots, which you can never have enough of. There we go. Well, I guess I could just take the health pots. I don't know why I didn't stack them. Goofball behavior. Wait a minute. I forgot. I got to do my shout out to Soapy. Shout out. Seriously? Soapy. Bro's never been more soapy. Just two of the biggest chads in the Dark and Darker scene. In the Twitch scene. And they both graced my stream today. I've been touched by the hand of God. Come here, Wolfie, Wolfie, Wolfie. Come out to play. I have a present for you. It goes boom. I'll be just scalping your hide real quick. Oh. Didn't adjust my mouse at the end there. Am I even gonna be able to find 20 wolves? I definitely will. They spawn back, so I could just always double back if I like run out of fresh ones. So you see that yellow around their legs sometimes? Wait for it. Oh wait, I gotta do that. So if he walks into this, he'll get, you see the yellow around his legs? That's called snared in this game. It's the slowing effect. If they have red around their legs, that means they're rooted. So like if I throw this, he should get rooted by it if he walks through it. Yeah, that means he's rooted. So he gets stuck in that for that long. But he gets out of it early if I damage him. So if you have someone in that trap, you want to stack up as much damage as you can. All in one hit. That's why longbow plus bear trap is super duper strong. Wait a minute. No haunches? Getting scammed. Alright, we're coming up on another popular wolf area. Wait, why was that? What was that Skelly shooting at? Oh man. Doing some exterminations, you know how it is. What is going on over here? They're all the mobs are like aggroing each other. And it's confusing me. Alright. No haunches. Bro does not want to give me what I'm looking for. I need glow grubs. We'll drop the cloud weaves. Dude. Okay, we'll take out Mommy Wolf. Actually, this is more like Big Brother Wolf. Mommy Wolf's in the cave. Oh, he did. Come on down, brother. Come out to play. Oh, he got saved by the terrain. How unlucky for me. There we go. Sniff and Jay, welcome to the stream. Stepbrother. Oh, as soon as you kill them, their body disappears. Just leave behind the loot bag. But he could have been all sprawled out. Dude, this is getting out of pocket. It might actually take me multiple rounds to get enough wolf haunches. I did not foresee this. I thought that... I don't know, I feel like I get wolf haunches like every wolf I kill, other than this game. Thought I heard some shenanigans. Alright. Wolves in here have been exterminated. We're going to continue into the big cave. Gotta keep an eye out. There he goes. Did he die? Yeah, he did. Okay. So there's a mommy wolf right around the corner here. There she is. Oh, she moved at the last second. Like a little weenie hut junior. And now she's flying. She's like stuck on this rock here. This is one of the things that they're going to be fixing in the next hotfix is like a lot of mob cheese. Because a lot of times you can get mobs stuck on the terrain like this. Especially the bosses, you can actually get stuck on like certain terrain items. And it makes them like pretty cheesable, especially on a ranged class. Game seems neat. Oh, I am... See, Dark and Darker is my main game for like almost 2 years. Pretty much my only game. A crypt extraction key. I will take. I will yoink. And bro had a haunch for us. I could take this, but this is just better for my build. Better for my build. Better for my build. The crypt extraction key, as far as I know, isn't that insane. Unless it has like some treasure there. I don't know, are any of you guys crypt extraction key aficionados? I have, this is my second one, but I don't really know if they're useful or not. Like, is it literally, it just gets you the extraction? Or is there some kind of special loot that's gated behind it? Combat seems way more action-y. I mean, that's definitely like an accurate way to describe it, is pretty much every fight in this game lasts at least over a minute. Unless if you get like I said, if you get third-partied at like a really, really bad time, then you might be cucked. But in order for that to happen, you have to be low on health and like out of stamina and get third-partied all at like the exact same time. And that has I have probably 70 hours in this game so far, and that has happened to me twice in 70 hours of gameplay. A fight where I thought there's absolutely nothing I could do. Well, actually, at the very beginning of the game, there were fights where I thought there was nothing I could do, but that's because it was a skill issue. Keyword, I thought there was nothing I could do. I'm not actually extracting yet. I'm just looking for what loot. Sometimes there's like loot in the extraction point. We're gonna keep hunting around. But yeah, the combat is way more skill versus skill than it is like timing versus timing or gear versus gear. The outcomes of fights are like primarily like 80% skill, then like 10% timing, 10% gear, in my opinion. Saw a streamer in the morning who killed a full blue while he was rocking greens. Yeah, no, I mean, as I've killed like a mostly blue kit player in white gear. As long as you have white gear, because the junk gear, like the default kit, doesn't have like those special like artifact abilities I was talking about before. But once you get up to common gear, like this, Elven Dance deals increased damage, evade generates swiftness. The special ability on this doesn't affect me because Wind Strike is used on a different bow. It's a weapon ability on a different bow that I'm not rocking, so 5 minutes of fighting for both of them. Yeah, the main difference between gear levels, it's actually really, it's not even like the gear that they're wearing usually. It's more about like the potions and the cooking that they have. If someone has like really good potions, they're going to be able to heal way more and way faster than you. So that's where you have to like really turn up the heat. But as long as you don't make an egregious mistake, it's not that different. You just have to outskill them for a little bit longer. Alright, this looks cleared out. I think I am going to extract. Just try to get more wolf haunches next time. But yeah, like, there's no hard counter. It's not a rock, paper, scissors game, combat-wise. There are, like, I don't even know if you'd call it soft counters. There's difficult matchups. Like, for instance, my most difficult matchup is a rogue. Because they have really, really strong movement, and I have no blocking ability. So once they get on me, it's very, very hard for me to, like, break their chain of attacks and get away. And they also have an ability that pretty much does 750 unavoidable damage unless you have a block. Or you get really, really lucky with one of your trap placements. But it's possible, right? It's reasonably, if you're skilled enough, you can kill most rogues. For a rogue, the hardest matchup is a warrior, just because the warrior's damage output is pretty insane compared to the rogue, and they're both melee classes. But the rogue has all these tricks and stuff, and way better movement and evasive stuff. So it's not rock paper scissors like Dark and Darker is. All right, so we got a fun tool belt. Let's see. Put the wolf haunches there. All right, crafted 5 of those. Can't buy any wolf haunches, unfortunately. Do I have... Yeah, I do have wood in here. Alright, got the field lilies. This is already becoming completely disorganized, but it is what it is. Alright, let's sell him my goods. Both of them are chugging stuffs more than Barb on D&D. Yeah, because the potions are just the best way to heal up in this game. But you do have to stop and hit bandages because your health can get down to like... You have like the red bar that dissipates and you have that gray part. And then we get rid of the gray parts with bandages. And you can't just like hit a bandage and keep running. You have to actually slow down and do it. So I think it's really good. They also, while bunny hopping exists in this game, it's kind of in a nerfed state because you don't, like, stamina is just, like, by far the most important thing to manage in this game is to know, like, how to efficiently use your stamina. And while you're in the air, you don't gain stamina. So if you're bunny hopping and only touching the ground for, like, a brief, like, frames, you're not going to get any stamina back. So you can't, like, bunny hop to regain stamina. It's really good. For anything about the warrior on warrior is both of them blocking each other. Yeah, it's kind of a game of chicken, right? They just both hold the block and they're like, you hit first, you hit first. I don't know how that would go. I don't know. Warrior is the one class. Well, no, I haven't played any warrior or rogue. I created them just to look at like their abilities and get the tooltips, and then also for like the storage. Since it has a sale price, is it not too microtransaction heavy? There is no microtransactions so far. There's no like in-game store where you can buy any cosmetics or anything. The only cosmetic in the game so far is like a Founders Edition. So if you buy, there's a $25 version of the game, and then there's like a $60 like special edition of the game where you get like a special, like it's like a blue skin for your character. I think it's only for the hunter, but from what I recall, they are going to add like more things to the Founder Edition packs. People that already bought it and people that buy it in the future, there's going to be more rewards for it. But no, there's no microtransactions in this game yet that I'm aware of, at least. People are actually kind of the most hesitant thing they're about with this game. Hold up. Take that. Is the fact that it's $25 and it's super early access. They feel like it should be free. And while I don't necessarily disagree, if you believe in this game and you really enjoy it, and you want the developers to have the funding and the time to make the game fulfill its potential, they have to get the money from somewhere. And if they're going to take a bunch of time to go out and find investors and have to be accountable for the investors, and then the investors are going to be making decisions about the game, because they'll be like, hey, I gave you $50,000. I fucking don't like Rogue. Kill Rogue. First of all, I'd be like, this guy knows what he's talking about. But you understand that it's like, it's kind of, you don't want to give other people too much power over a game that's so dependent on decisions. So that's what I think. I haven't bought the God version of the game yet. I'm still waiting to see it fulfill a little bit more of its potential, get a little bit bigger of a player base before I give them more money. But I have definitely gotten my $25 worth. Right? One Peg, I'm sure you're familiar with One Peg. He says that every game that you play, every 1 hour of enjoyment is worth $1. So if it's a $25 game and you got 25 hours of enjoyment out of it, you got your money's worth. I've already gotten like 70 hours worth on this, and I'll probably put a couple thousand at least into it. So warrior running charge skill is weird. I feel like every warrior I've ever seen runs the charge skill. They all seem to be able to charge me. Priest, man, you finally killed your first rogue after 3 days. Combat is great when you learn it. Yeah, no, Priest has like an insane amount of depth, because you have like your alt fires on all of your weapons do like these other different things, and you can combine like your primary and your alt fire into like, there's so many like hidden abilities in Priest. Some of the like, I don't know, I think that if you took like someone that like, with the state of all of the classes right now, and if you gave like, I don't know, 4 players 100,000 hours to like fully master that class, where it's like they are actually perfect at it, I think Priest wins. I think Priest wins in any 1v1, because it just has like the most abilities. Okay, we're actually in a good spot. It's just that since the game is really new right now, players haven't had the time to master it. So the really intuitive classes, aka everything but Priest, are gonna reign supreme. I mean, Hunter is intuitive but requires probably the most mechanical skill. Warrior probably requires the least intuition and mechanical skill, but I don't know. That's just, I'm pretty biased on my opinion there, so I don't know, it just doesn't seem like it has a lot of depth to it. It has more depth than Barbarian and Dark and Darker does, but Rogue definitely has way more interesting melee abilities. Does it feel like it's missing anything major? Not necessarily missing anything. There's a couple things that I would want to change. First, like the first thing is that the loot pool in the game, it's extremely hard extremely hard to find anything higher than a green rarity. Basically, you find a blue item like once every, I don't know, 25 hours of gameplay. And you pretty much never find a purple item unless if you just spam the boss on repeat. And then finding a legendary is like 1 in 100,000. So pretty much the entire player base is unanimous on the fact that the loot pool needs to be buffed a little bit. Just because not having reasonable access to like decent loot in the game means that you are forced to have to really grind out your merchant affinity so you can get like decent crafts, so you can actually craft green and blue gear, because you're not going to be able to find it. So if they just did that, I think that would solve a big problem. I'm trying to think of anything else that would be missing. There's actually a developer roadmap. Here, let me link the roadmap real quick. Because, so, they keep like an up-to-date roadmap with everything they're working on with like priority levels and everything. Let me... Okay, hopefully it allowed that link to go through. Yeah, it did. Okay. So that's the roadmap for the developers. Like they're working on like a goblin, like insurance, like a, what's it called? Like a loot retrieval system like Dark and Darker has. The one like probably starkest difference about this game versus Dark and Darker or Tarkov is there's no marketplace. There's no interplayer trading. But I am pretty firmly on the side that marketplace and interplayer trading is like poison to these games. Because once you develop the ability to exclusively like win at the game via PvP only, so you can like complete like the entire game loop of the game by just fighting other players instead of doing quests, killing all the different mobs, collecting materials, doing crafts, doing merchant affinity and everything. All of a sudden 90% of the game becomes meaningless. And then if you're forced to do that stuff, you get annoyed. And that's how you get... Then players become annoyed 90% of the time they're playing the game because all they want to do is fight. Like, that's how Dark and Darker is, right? When you see a bunch of skeletons, you don't say, oh man, they might drop me something good. You say, why the fuck are these skeletons in my lobby? Because I want to fight people. Blizzard would buy this and run it into the ground. Well, isn't Blizzard the people that made World of Warcraft, or is that Overwatch? If the game wipes every few months, you aren't doing the same quests over and over. So it's not like Dark and Darker where there are like specific quest lines. There's like one like campaign quest line, but then other than that, there's new quests that come out every 3 hours. So it's not time locked like Dark and Darker, where it's like, I mean, I guess it's kind of time locked because you can only do so much within 3 hours. Like you only get 3 hours. But it's not like quests come out once a week and then you do the quest and you wait till the next week. It's not like that. You do the quest in 3 hours, you get new quests. You get 3 hours and you get new quests. A lot of the quests do repeat right now, but I think it's part of the roadmap that they're adding a bunch of other different quest things. Not an auction house kind of guy. Enjoy the PvE aspects. Like, I don't even necessarily, like, specifically enjoy the PvE. It is, but it's exciting. It's exciting that this wolf might have a full leather hide instead of rawhide scrap, because a full leather hide is very valuable to me. So if I open this, I'm excited to see. Now it's rawhide scrap, so that it's not useless, but it's not as good. But see, it's like everything that it could drop me is useful. Every part of the buffalo, as they say. Whereas if you just make it auction house based, where people can just play the market all day and just flip keys or whatever the hell they do, then all of a sudden you're boiling the game. You're removing like 90% of the actual game from the game loop. Not about doing the same exact quest, more about repetitive fetch quests. Well, another like reasonable point is that since gear isn't as gear quality isn't as damning in this game, you can outskill someone very consistently while being way under geared compared to them. If you're in full whites and they're in full epics and you're a better player than them, you will win most of the time. Because you have so you can do the quests and get better gear on your own time and everything. And you can get better gear from bossing. There's also, I will say, something I haven't mentioned yet. Here's something that's very valid that I forgot to point out. So this game does have socketing, like Dark and Darker has. Similar system, but there's like a bunch of different gems. Instead of like in Dark and Darker where you have like a sapphire can be magic power or true magic or whatever. It's like every gem that you find has that unique ability built into it. But then there's also recycling in this game. So if I find a piece of gear that's not for my class, I can recycle it for parts to craft something for my class. So like nothing is useless, right? If I find like a blue rogue piece or something, I don't think, oh, this sucks, this isn't for me. I think I'm gonna go recycle this so then I can take the parts and turn it into a blue hunter fleet piece, right? So like everything's exciting. Nothing feels useless. Assume you can drop gear for your buddies in a party. I think so. I don't know. I haven't played. I'm not really. I'm a solos player like 99% of the time, but I'm pretty sure you can do that as long as you trust the person, whatever, and you are sure that you can get out, right? I don't know. I think that when you can just like dying has next to no real effect because it's like, oh well, I can just like play the market to get another kit without having to like do anything else. I don't know. The stakes are just higher stakes, more exciting content, more exciting gameplay. Just feels good. Now that being said, this is the only map in this game so far, and I think that's why the loot is lackluster, is because this is going to be like the normals map, and then like the subsequent maps will be harder PvE, probably larger with farther away extraction points, and then those will have better loot. Those will have maybe blues are a little bit more common. Maybe there's epics here and there. Maybe the boss in that one drops legendaries pretty consistently. Blizzard made WoW and Overwatch. Sorry, I haven't been paying attention to my YouTube chat. My gamers, my apologies. I have the issue with my combined chat thing not working, and I didn't notice until just now. What is that? Tree resin. Sure. Let me catch up with you guys. Better to call them Activision Blizzard since they seem to go downhill after being bought by Activision. So the developers for this game, from what I know, are ex-Blizzard employees, right? The developers for this worked on World of Warcraft, at least from what I've been told. So maybe they left after that company went to shit, and then they made this. I also want to say that I know I can say my opinions like they're facts, right? I can say that Marketplace is a cancer to an extraction game. I understand that. That's my opinion, right? It's my version of the gameplay and what I prefer. I'm a competitive gamer. I'm not like trying to say like they should make it for casuals, but I think that everyone's entitled to their opinion and how they want to play. But it seems like almost every extraction game has a marketplace, and a lot of players in a lot of those games think that it would be better without one. It'd be more exciting if it was just self-found only. So I'm really excited that a game's actually that way right now. And there's nothing in the roadmap about an auction house, which makes me think that it's not that they just haven't made it yet. I speak 2 languages, English and facts. I don't know, I try to, a lot of times, holy shit, a lot of times streamers can act like they know it all. And I don't want to be like that. But I do have very strong opinions. Strong opinions, not facts. But I also know I'm not alone. There was a, there's a developer feedback and suggestion channel in the official Discord for this. And on like one of the first days the game was out, someone suggested an auction house. And I think it's the most downvoted suggestion in the entire Discord. It's a green bow, but it's a light bow, and it's like one of the worst kinds. So I'm gonna opt to not take it. We do have some special trees here. I'm very excited. We'll eat the pumpkin. Don't really need that. Okay. Blizzard was going downhill when it nosedived with Activision. I am not hip to the lore, but I assume you know what you're talking about. I don't want to disparage a company on stuff that I don't know, but I do know Activision gets a lot of flack about releasing the same Call of Duty game every year for $100 or whatever. My apologies for the eagle screeching sounds. It's one of my only ways to kill a guy with a shield. Trust the devs, ex-developers of WoW and Overwatch. Management team that's not good. Okay. Makes sense. Agent Faith. Welcome to the... Here's your official welcome to the channel. I know you've been here a second, but just want to give you that proper greeting. I appreciate the follow and knowing you'll be sticking around. This Maplewood's like really rare, these trees. It's as rare as blue items, so it's really nice to get them. This courtyard is like the most popular place for the rare trees. So that's why we gave it a visit. And it paid off, because we got 2 maple trees. How fast are the PvP encounters? You get dropped like 2 to 3 hits? No. I don't know if you were here when I was saying my average, so I put out a video today, and my average like PvP clip starting from like when I first see the player and like I don't know, when I take my first shot at the player versus when one of us dies is on average probably at least 90 seconds. And also footsteps in this game are quite loud. Like I would be, if someone was if I was here, I'd hear somebody running if they were by that rock. It's very hard to get snuck up on in this game. Activision Modern Warfare is the same to EA, FIFA, and 2K. Dude, I don't know. I can't say anything about like EA games because they just don't appeal to me. I'm not like a huge sports guy. I especially just don't understand like if you want to play sports, you could just go play the sport outside. I can't go kill people in a fantasy world outside, but I could go play soccer. I could go play basketball outside. I might not be great at it, but like, I don't know. To me, like I don't. Those games I just do not get the appeal of. But I mean, they're some of the most popular in the world, so I can't like objectively say that they're bad. I mean, like fucking farming simulator's popular, and anyone can grow a garden, right? If you don't know how to manage stamina and blocking, you could die. I mean, I don't even have blocking, but yeah, if I don't if I don't have like my cyclone ability, then I'd have to be way more on edge, right? Because I don't have like a quick escape. This this cyclone is one of 3 options for like my, I don't know, it's like my ultimate ability. You can have the cyclone, which gives you like this cool movement thing where you can like fly with it. And then there's another one that where you call like a special like bird that just swoops in and does like a dive bomb for 300 damage. And then there's another one that you call in like an actual bird that just like pecks away at an opponent for a couple seconds. That one's kind of whack. Oh, I hear somebody. Oh, hold up. Okay, there. Dude, I could have sworn I heard somebody. So, like, in the bush? A rogue in the hand is worth 2 in the bush? Why did it run away? Yeah. The developers are aware of most bugs in this game. And like I said, they're not... The ones that still persist are not game-breaking for the most part. It's just like, you shoot a mob and then they run the wrong way sometimes. Oh, it's a red guy. He's gonna be a tankier but drop better gear. I'm trying to get better at rolling through enemies instead of dodging away from them. Because you get invincibility frames. You become like a ghost when you use your dodge attack. And a lot of times it's easier to just do this than to try to evade away from them. Because you evade away from them and then they continue dashing forward, you're going to have to use another evade and use more stamina. Versus like going like this, especially against like a non-AI player. They're going to want to persist in the same direction. FIFA and Madden keeping EA alive on all its shitty ways as to 2K being kept alive by NBA. I thought that like 2K was still like a an EA game just with NBA trademarking, but like I said, I don't play those games, so it was just an assumption I made. I assumed that like all of the EA Sports, I assumed they just did all the sports games. MLB The Show, Madden, FIFA, I don't know, NHL, what have you. We're around the edge of the map, that's why it's so quiet right now. This is where the wolves and the goblins are, so... Where the goblins are, I am as well. And since we have a big backpack, I want to make the most of doing big loot runs while I still have it. Now, if any of you guys are familiar with my Dark and Darker content, you'll know that I am a caster player. I played Wizard, Solo Wizard for like 2,500 hours, and then Sorcerer for like 500 hours after it came out. But this game doesn't have a Wizard or Sorcerer yet. But the Wizard class is coming in the next month and a half, 2 months. And when that comes out, we will be full-time wizarding, assuming the class doesn't blow cheeks, but I have high hopes. What the fuck? Looks like 4 skills and then some default stuff like jump and roll. So every class has 3 skill slots and then a weapon skill. So whatever weapon you choose has a built-in skill. I'm using the medium bow, which has a skill called Elven Dance. And what it is it has an evade followed by a quick auto-aim shot. So I'll demonstrate that now. So that's on my little diamond in the bottom right. That is the one in like the 9 o'clock position. So I'll do that on this guy. And it's directional, too. It uses a little bit of stamina, but I can use directional stuff. And it's really helpful for locking on and securing special arrows. So right above that diamond in the bottom corner of my screen, you see like 2 arrow slots. One is fire arrows. I only have 3. I'm not gonna waste them on just like a demonstration. Oh, shit, I just heard another hunter. Or is that a priest? It's a priest. Okay. Oh, they're fucking up there. Hey man, that wasn't very cool. Priest is really annoying to fight. And then my other 3 slots are I have like a grenade slot on this class. On the hunter class, you have different like options than the other classes. But every class has 3 skill options, and then I think at least the hunter class has 3 options for each of those skills. So you have like 9 things to choose from. You have like 1 trap, 1 grenade, and then 1 like ultimate ability to choose from on hunter. When I get back to the main menu, I'll go through like the hunter's options so you can see what I'm talking about. I'd say that the ones I'm running are pretty meta. Oh my god. Okay, we're saucing this guy. Ooh, bro got cooked. So you saw me use a fire arrow there when I did the Elven dance. That's like its main use. So if I had a longbow equipped, their weapon skill, it's actually probably one of the worst weapon skills in the game, is you plant your longbow in the ground like a stake, and then you get like increased damage. What the fuck? I thought I heard somebody, but I think it was just this guy keeling over. He had stuff. Thank you for your stuff. I'm very grateful for your stuff. Oh my god, he had all this gold. Bro fumbled monumentally. Look how much gold he had. What did he do, a treasure run? Okay. I don't think I can carry anything else. I want the backpack for sure. We will lose the oak wood and carry the backpack. Looting players is probably pretty poggers, especially if they're loaded up. Oh yeah, you can like double your loot. Assuming you have stuff that like stacks well and doesn't take up a lot of spots. But yeah, like gold is, that's another difference between this game that I haven't talked about, is there's no like, so there is like stash storage that you have to manage, and you get that through like there's a whole like lodge system where you upgrade your crafting bench, and there's cooking in this game as well, so I can like extract the different foods, and then if I put them in my cooking pot at the begin, like before I log into a raid, it'll give me stat boosts. So like on a kiting class like mine, really on any class, food that gives like extra stamina is really good, but you can get stuff that gives extra health, resistance to certain damage types, stuff like that. We're gonna get out with our sauce here. But there's no gold storage system. The gold is just a number. So when you extract it, like you can have 7 billion gold and you don't need any extra storage for it. And I think that's really nice. Because there's enough storage stuff to worry about with all of your crafting materials and everything. Stormfire OG, welcome to the stream. Swiftbow can't use elemental arrows. I've heard that what you have to do is you have to like tap fire them. So Swiftbow, the elemental arrows, you have to tap fire them. If you do it where it's like the homing thing on it, that it doesn't work. That being said, I don't use Swiftbow. I have not tested this myself, but I've seen it talked about a lot in Discord, and I'm pretty sure that was the conclusion they reached. It definitely does not work with like the triple shot thing, But I'm pretty sure it also doesn't work with just like a single fire, fully drawn arrow. I think that while I agree that having the triple shot not be able to do special arrows is probably smart, or if it did do that, it'd just make it so it only used one of the 3 was special. Because doing 3 fire arrows in one shot is gonna probably insta-kill somebody. But maybe, yeah, just make it so that if you do the triple shot, that only one of them is special. And then make it so that a fully drawn single arrow can do it. DuBois Ab, welcome to the stream. Used it, and you just tap it. Got you. That was my my suspicion. Special arrow goes away any other way you shoot it. That seems to be... Do you still, like... Does it still consume an arrow if it, like, misfires it? I don't know. Alright, so we're going to go over some of the skills that each class has. Couldn't figure that out? If you're ever wondering stuff like that, you can go to Legacy Steel and Sorcery's official Discord, and there's like a gazillion channels where it's like so much better than Reddit, like, because it's just like, I don't know, it's just moderated by the developers of this game, so it's like actually like everything's relevant. There's not they police toxicity. It's just really good. And it's super helpful. The developers are like in the conversations. But if you go to the official Discord and just look, you can type up like your, I don't know, swift bow special arrows, and you'll find like 20 things about it. All right. So before we do this, let me... All right. Looks like you guys aren't in ads right now. That's good. I meant to run ads in between games. That's my bad. I try to minimize ads as much as possible. I can't get rid of them entirely, unfortunately. So, on medium bow, you have Elven Dance, which is what I showed you before. And then for my first skill slot, I have 3 choices. I have a Seed Bomb, which is just kind of like a bouncing grenade. And I can shoot this too. Then I have a Spore Bomb, which is a poison grenade. And the cool thing about that one is it detonates on impact with a target. Not on like the ground, but if it hits an enemy or an AI, it'll detonate into a poison cloud, which it does like 60 to 80 damage, and then some damage over time. But it's really cool because it has an anti-healing effect. And then the Flying Seed Bomb, which I prefer, because you can stick it to someone, or you can shoot it out of the air, and it always has that like fixed path, so it makes it very consistent to shoot it out of the air. Consistency is really important to me. So I choose that one. And then for your traps, you have 3 options. You have the bear trap, which is what I run as well. And it has like a, I don't know, a 3-second activation time. So you can't just throw it on the ground and then like mid-fight and like throw it in the path of someone and it'll snap them. It has to be kind of preparatory, and then you have to lure someone into it. But when you do, they get rooted for like 4 seconds. Sorry, I'm talking. I gotta take a swig of water real quick. Turbo users. Oh, by the way, don't ever feel bad about using like an ad blocker or something if you want to view my stream. I'm not in this for money. I just want to be a part of the community. That's all. So I have a full-time job. I just do this for fun. So if you want to use an ad blocker or any other, I don't go for it. I encourage you to subscribe. Don't get me wrong, but don't feel bad. Anyways, back to the previously scheduled program. So we had the bear trap. It roots players for like 4 to 5 seconds, and they cannot move. They can still block. They can still attack if you're in melee range of them. But they cannot move for 4 to 5 seconds. And if you do direct damage to them, they will get released from it early. So you can't just like pelt them with arrows all 4 seconds. If you hit them, once you hit them with 1 arrow, they're out. So you want to do like a fully charged arrow, or I'll throw some grenades at their feet and then shoot them so I get like a big burst of damage. And that's helpful. Then you have the bramble trap. And this one has, when it's activated, you'll see the guy run into it. It creates this large slowing AoE. Think of it like that druid entangling vines in Dark and Darker. So it just slows people which is, it's less effective, right? Because they can even, I think they can evade out of it. They can use a stamina thing and a evasive motion. But the cool thing about it is it activates pretty instantly as soon as you throw it. So you can use this one mid-fight, which is helpful. I think the shock beetle, this one's kind of like a wild card, where you bury it, and then it has this like larger activation range, and then it'll chase someone and stun them. So this seems really, really powerful, but the beetle also is not invincible. It has like 100 health, which means it can get one hit by like anything in the game. The health pool in this game is like 10x Dark and Darker. Your average starting player health for all classes, I think, is about 1,000. So it has 1/10 of the health. Like the average barbarian hit does like 300 damage. So the shock beetle's one tap to everything is the gist of it. But it's still really good when it works. Now I just prefer the bear trap, just because I don't know. It seems a bit more consistent to me. And then for your like ultimate ability, your sentinel ability on Hunter, it is. You have the Sentinel Strike, which creates this like it's being like charged up for 10 years here, and then it shoots like this bird that does like 300 damage or so. If you have a lot of swiftness built up, swiftness is like a separate bar in your HUD that you progressively get. Think of it almost like warlock stacks, like darkness shards, that you can get on Hunter. And then every time you get like a fully charged bow hit on some kind of enemy, it gives you like a little bit. Think of it like gives you like one shard, but then it dissipates over time. So you can't just like build up 5 stacks like on Warlock and just keep that for the rest of the game. It dissipates pretty quickly. So like mid-fight, if I wanted to use a Sentinel Strike, I'd have to hit my enemy like 4 to 5 times first to beef up that bar. And the higher up that bar is for the Sentinel Strike, the faster it deploys. If you get that bar above like the 2/3 full, it instantly deploys, which is when it's really powerful. If your bar is empty, hold up, let me go back to it. That's when you have to go through this long ass animation to do it. Like doing this is impractical for anything other than PvE. Now you have the Cyclone, which is like, this is the meta ability, because it's the only movement ability Hunter has. So you cast this big AoE, and it does minimal chip damage. It's like unblockable chip damage to anyone in it. It also slows enemies that are in it. And then for yourself and your allies, if you go in it and jump, it'll like launch you in the air. And that's what it's primarily used for. Everything else uses the same stamina resource, then ults are their own. Yeah, for the most part. But when you build up that that ult bar as well on Hunter, it's called Swiftness. You also get like another benefit where your bow draws faster. It's marginally faster, but there is incentive to not use your Swiftness whenever you have it. So there's that as well. On other, I haven't played the other classes very much, so I don't know specifically about them. And then you have the Sentinel Call. This one, no one uses. It's like you summon this bird that does like minimal chip damage to someone. But the problem is, for it to aggro someone, they have to be pretty far away from you. It has like this long, like, let me get in the camera. Like, it has this like long swoop that it comes in. So if someone's within like 10 meters of you, it's just gonna go over their head and miss. So it's kind of cheeks. Sorry, didn't mean to clear my throat into the mic. Is there a limit to how many traps you can drop or on cooldowns? So these abilities, so your first 2 abilities here on every class are from a mana bar. So if you know how mana works in like other games, I'm not gonna like mansplain mana to you if you already know what it is, so just let me know. But both your grenades and your trap slot pull from the same mana bar. So, and the way the math works out is you generally can use 2 at a time. So like think of it, let's say your mana bar at max capacity is like 10 mana. I think like the seed bomb uses like 4. Okay, so it's energy. Yeah, no. Energy is like mana, and then swiftness is the green. So energy is... So I think your maximum energy is 100. So for every trap I use, it's 35. And then every grenade that I use here is also 35. So that's 70. I can't use another one. I have to let my mana get up. I mean, I can quickly use another one in like 3 seconds, but you can't just endlessly spam them. Some of the abilities have their individual cooldowns along with pulling from the mana, like the mana pool. Like for instance, the Shock Beetle has like a 5 or 6 second cooldown on top of already using mana. They've been talking about adding a cooldown to the Cyclone, which I think they need to. It's really annoying and spammable. But yeah, that's the gist of it. We can look at like the warrior. I have literally like never looked at this. So the weapon skill for like this axe, I know it's for a mace. It has like this AoE slam thing on the mace. And usually the weapon skills, or at least mine uses stamina. I don't know if this one uses stamina or not. Oh, this one uses rage. So this one uses like the equivalent of swiftness. So the warrior's swiftness is called rage. And then they only have one option in their first slot, and they have these 3 and these 2. And then rogue. They have a weapon skill. Cheap shot is really annoying, but then they have 3, 3, and 3 as well. Hunter swiftness, warrior's rage, priest has spirit. You don't know the rogue's equivalent. It looks like the rogue is just called... Maybe the rogue doesn't have one of those things at all. Maybe they only have a mana bar. I don't know. I think the rogue actually just works primarily on cooldowns. From what I've seen, I don't know. I've literally never played one game of rogue. That's why I called it just for info. Just so I don't get like there's like a clip taken out of context where it's like, oh, Squeaky has a rogue made. He's a hypocrite because he's always bad-mouthing the rogue class. Yeah, and then you have priest, which has, yeah, all of these things. So you have like energy. I don't... these don't have the energy cost on them, but I'm pretty sure they're still energy. They killed bunny hopping? I saw that they were going to address it. Did they already do it? I don't know. I haven't looked at Dark and Darker in a while. Rogue looks like the Whoville teen from Horton Hears a Who. Wait, hold up. He does look like a Dr. Seuss looking ass. Oh man, I'm gonna do my absolute best here with your name. Borsurnft. Borsurnft, welcome to the stream. It sounds like a Minecraft villager sound. But rogue is energy and cooldown. Good to know. I wasn't trying to make fun of your name. I was making fun of the way that I thought to pronounce your name, which is probably wrong. So don't get me wrong. I'm making fun of myself and how I said it. It's in the news release. Well, I mean, the caster classes are gonna die unless if they change the... What's it called? The movement speed reduction for spellcasting. But not my problem anymore, mate. Not my problem. Okay, I got all of this garbage. Do I have special arrows? I need to make some. So you also have this lodge system. So there's a lodge where the primary thing is a fireplace. And every time that I harvest wood and then turn it into planks, I get wood to put in my fireplace. And then you have a cooking pot, so I can put stuff in here. I don't know, I actually don't want to put any of this in there. Fuck it, we'll put pepper in there, I don't care. for fire armor and frost armor. I'm never going to need this, but I'm just putting something in here to demonstrate. I haven't collected a lot of food, but you cook it in here, and then I get this for 2 adventures. And then if you level up your cooking pot like another layer, so like if I upgrade it with these materials, then I get 2 slots, or like 2 ingredients in the cooking pot. And I think you can get up to like 3 or 4 of them, which is really powerful. The bed is not that important because once you level up your character to level 20, there's no more levels you can really do. But this just gives you like experience while you're offline. No hard feelings. I just wanted to make sure. I don't want to be a bad guy, you know. And you have a storage chest. Every time you upgrade this, you get another stash. Another stash tab. But the stash tabs start out at a small size. You have to find storage containers in the game or craft them that you put into like the slot for your stash tab. And so we're gonna go to the crafting bench where I can craft. I'm only on a level 2 crafting bench right now. But like I could craft this fine oak chest, which has 64 slots. I think the base thing only has 48 or 32 slots. So this is a big upgrade for more storage space. But yeah, I need to make some explosive arrows. Ossuary, I don't really know what this is yet. And then critter habitat isn't made. Bed experience can be used for another character you're trying to level up. Yeah, but like, it's not that hard to level up a character to level 20. I don't know. Like, if you had to level up a character like level 100, I guess it'd be different. But I don't know. After like 10 hours of playtime, the bed doesn't have a purpose. But I'm sure they'll add more purpose to it. And then the last thing I want to go over before we get into another game. I know I've been yapping for so long. Is there's a trait tree for every. Well, it's not even a tree. It's just like a trait conglomerate for every class. So, and there's 10 of them. They each cost 2 points. You get 1 point per like level. So I'm level 20. I've gotten all of them. But they all have like different things. This is really important to me. Detonate your seeds early by shooting them. Radius and damage is increased by 15%. That's like super duper good for my patent pending SEED-4. But yeah, like headshot damage bonus increase. You start out with swiftness. I don't think you have to unlock this one. Air vault is cool. If you like jump and then use your evade in front of an enemy, you like kick them in the teeth, do damage and fly backwards. Yeah, there's like a whole bunch of cool things. All right, put that there. And I'm going to get back in the game before you guys get bored and leave. Wait. Before I get back in the game, I'm going to run 2 minutes of Twitch ads. Just so you guys don't get ads during the game. Don't hate me. And for you Turbo users and your subscribers and you YouTube viewers, I'm going to do some disenchanting. See, when I disenchant something, it's a fancy word. It's just recycling. That's all it is you recycle something into materials that I can then use for like these armor crystals and weapon crystals and stuff, and then the wood, the planks that I get from it. Those can all be used to craft other things, which is very helpful. Is YouTube chat broken again? I can see it, but it's not on the stream. Because the plugin is broken. The plugin's broken like half the time. I really need to find a new one. It's just I don't know. I get so busy with like work and home life that I never think of it, and then I sit down to stream like fuck, I didn't like fix that. But yeah, the plugin, it's like funky, and today is one of the days that the quota is used up, so my combined chat isn't working. So I have 2 individual chats, but the Twitch chat is the only one that's showing on the screen. But yeah, it's on my to-do list to add a better combined chat thing. Recycle is the game. Has the game gone woke? It seems to. It seems that way, doesn't it? I don't know. I try not to be political at all. I mean, I'm generally pretty mild politically, like right in the middle. I agree with some things here and there. We are not going to get into political discussions on the channel. I will say that. It never goes well. You will not change anyone's mind, and it will just make me and you both look bad. So, we're gonna get back into the gameplay. Social stream ninja. Okay, hold up. Let me save this. Sniffin' J, many thanks. Hopefully this works out. Social stream ninja. Okay. I'll keep that open for after stream. Nico! Nico, welcome. Welcome in. Good to see you. How's the session going? Pretty good. Pretty good. We have, I think, more kills than deaths. We're doing all right. Appreciate the raid the other day. It was pretty cool. Hey. I mean, I appreciate getting raided. I'm just... The viewers are not mine. They are only watching me for a short period of time, then they become yours. It's just how it is. It's like gear. We caught a gigantic raid earlier from Mr. Ryan 6 days a week. My friend from Dark and Darker. And now we have been helping introduce his viewers to the game that is Legacy Steel and Sorcery. Back on the grind. Died, unfortunately, before you went to bed. It's just part of the process. The first, like, 20 hours of the game, you're gonna die a lot. The PvE, when you don't know, like, the ins and outs of your class and, like, all of the abilities to use at the right time to help, like, crowd control them, it can be really challenging. And then, I mean, the same thing, it's like even harder for fighting other players. But once you do learn it, it's very rewarding. Hey man, so could you not do this? I'm scared of this mob more than like anything else in the game. But he's protecting the most valuable like loot on the map, so... He's also shooting me with this poison cloud, which I'm not thrilled about. I actually don't know what the disease affliction that he gives actually does. But I can guarantee it's not good. That's not for me, but we'll hold on to it for now. Just your thought on Twitch ruling. I have no idea. Oh shit, hold up. Someone's trying to game on me. I think someone's like in that corner. We're gonna do a pro gamer move. Oh, he's right there. Oh my god, dude, bro's getting slaughtered. That's gonna be a clip for sure. Bro tried to sneak up on me. We SEED-4'd him, and then it had like a 90% accuracy on him as he's trying to run away. When a character dies, does it die? Or is it like Dark and Darker where you just lose the gear, but your character is fine? You just lose the gear. Yeah, it's not like where you delete the character and start over. It's not that hardcore. It's very similar to Dark and Darker. It does have like that down system. Similar to like Fortnite or Rust. where in a team mode you can pick your teammate up if they get downed, but an enemy has the option to go up and execute them. Where like it's a similar. You see how this says like I don't know. I can kick. Here's a cool thing. You can kick the bear trap at someone. It's a cool mechanic. But you see how this says harvest, and I have to hold it down for like a certain amount of time, and then it harvests the tree. There's an execute one. If the player like just manually leaves the game, I don't get to execute them. But there's like an execute animation for every class. I don't know. I actually don't need that tree. Oh shit, I forgot about this guy. They haven't yet implemented a way to pick up your enemies, but I have requested it from the devs that they add it to where you can revive an enemy player, similar to Rust, where like if I knock an enemy down, let me run his pockets and then pick him back up and send him on his way. If he wants to like Alt F4, that's on him. But like if I kill like a full default Timmy who didn't know what they were getting into, I'd like to be able to pick them up. Do you manually stand up? No, I don't think it's possible. That's another aspect of it, is like once you're down, you're dead. Unless if they added some mechanic where you might stand up, like in Rust. But yeah, as of now, that doesn't exist. Don't need that. Let me drop that. Drop that. I'm just gonna put, I don't even know. We'll put like bandages on the hip, I guess. No, but it's pretty unanimous. Like my suggestion that I put in the Discord to have the ability to res enemies had like 100% upvotes. It'd just be a nice way to have positive post-death interactions versus like exclusively negative ones. Frickin' frackin' flukin' flockin', bro. Dude, honestly? Yeah, I'll just grab that. I am struggling to Tetris this. Okay, we'll do that. That's fine. Wait, do I have 2 slots available? No. Dad'll have no market for the first month after wipe. That's cool. I mean, they said they're literally like removing high roller solos, so it's that just about solidifies that I will not be coming back, because I am like an exclusively high roller solo player, and I know a lot of other content creators are, so they're like literally putting all of their content creators in a guillotine. Like, I know not all of them. I know a lot of them can play duos or trios, but even the duos, like they're making it only trios. And like some people just don't want to play trios. So, I mean, they're going to find another game. They're going to find this game. They're going to find, what's the one Lore was talking about? Sands. They're going to go to Sands. They're going to go to Vault Breakers. They're going to go to, I don't know, V Rising, what have you. The blue bag is safe loot for fast access. Yes, that's another aspect I haven't touched on. It's similar to, I've never actually played Tarkov. I was gonna get into it, but I heard that the cheating problem is like some of the worst out of like any video game ever, and that shit infuriates me, so I decided not to subject myself to it. But I heard that Tarkov has a pouch where it's like you can put, it's like a small pouch where you can add an item where you don't lose it if you die. So that's what that blue pouch is that I have. Now it starts off as a gray pouch, and it's just a 1x2. But when you level up your Tailor Merchant, you get access to craft bigger ones. There's green ones, and those are all 2x3, which is like, oh, that's counterintuitive, right? Why is the blue one 2x2? Well, all of the green ones have restrictions on what can go in them. So like, you'll have one of these, but it'll be a 2x3, but you can only put food in it, or you can only put wood in it, or you can only put cloth in it. Whereas like this one, you can put anything. So it's 2x2, so it's a little smaller, but you can put anything. So that's why we bring this. Because, like, if I get, let's say, like, a special key that's, like, really valuable, like, the treasure room key is, like, the most valuable key in the game. And they're pretty rare. So if I want to make sure I don't lose that, you throw that in the soul pouch, is what they call it in this game. I call it the bussy bag. And you just don't lose it. And it's super good. I'm just getting out here because I have a pretty full inventory already of good stuff that I'm gonna bank. It doesn't take very long to get into another game. Nature's pocket. Indeed. Cheating is bad, like really, really bad. Has it not gotten any better? Because I remember that there's like that super popular video that one guy made like 2 years ago that blew the fuck up. That's the one I watched. And I never played the game. I was like thinking maybe I will, and then I watched that and nope, I'm okay. I don't need to spend $70 on a game that's gonna give me a bunch of grief. I will pay hundreds of dollars for a game that will give me nothing but joy, but I will not pay nearly $100 for a game that will give me that much rage and grief. The Wiggle? Yeah, that one. I have to collect rotten apples for a quest, if you were wondering why I'm holding on to those. Alright, that is vendorable, that is recyclable. So let's recycle this. And then sell all of these. There's one bug in the game where you can't interact with the merchants with anything in your actual player inventory. It has to be like in your stash. I'm pretty sure that's a bug. Okay, so we got a lot of good stuff there. Killed Tarkov. If they put Tarkov to Steam and Epic and fix the cheating, it would be the best game ever. I don't doubt it. I don't know. I'm kind of burnt out on games that are just like pure shooters, right? Like I played pure shooter games for years and years and years. And I don't know. I like these more like medieval or primitive combat games because there's different skills involved other than just like aim and counter strafing. I mean, obviously every game has its own like game knowledge and everything, but it's still, the aspect of the gun build is almost next to endless. I know, I get that. I'm not saying it's like a bad game. It's just I got burnt out after like thousands and thousands of hours of CS:GO, Valorant, what other Call of Duty, Fortnite, PUBG, Apex. It's just like it's at the end of the day, aim is the most important thing in those games. Like there are high-level players that'll try to like cope and say it's not. They'll be like, no, it's all about knowledge, and it's like, no, bro. If you have good enough aim, that shit can bail you out at any time. True, I'm burnout. I'm trying to think of other games. I played Hunt Showdown for a couple 100 hours, but again, it's just aim. In that game, it's especially aim. Any headshot from any weapon insta-kills. So you just get a sniper rifle and sit in a bush, and you just hit people in the back of the head. And it's like, well, that guy's day is ruined. I feel like this was pointless. What am I doing here? That's why I like these games where the TTK is very high and you have high movement. So it's like this epic duel that goes back and forth where it's like the percent chance of the actual more skilled player winning the fight is way higher. And that's what we like to see. Okay, we need more wolf haunch and we need dried herbs as well. Wait a minute, I gotta trade my dried herbs. Trade for my dried herbs. Alright, so I need, what, 3 more dried herbs? And some wolf haunch. Oh, wait. I'm going to run 2 minutes of ads so you guys don't get ads during the game. I forgot to do that. I have 840 gold. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to buy a bunch of stuff from the merchant to get my affinity up and recycle it all for parts and then get materials from it. So if you're wondering why I just spam buy all of the expensive things and then immediately throw them in the garbage, that's why. It's like one of the best ways to level up your merchants, because then I can use all of these materials I'm getting to craft things, which then level up my merchants more. It's very effective. And it also helps you, it prevents you from having to like mine copper. You still have to mine wood, because you go through wood very quickly, but... Squeaky's slow descent into League of Legends. I've actually never played League of Legends. I don't plan on it. I don't know. That, like, the game itself seems appealing to me, but it's been around for so long that I can't start this far behind. Like, I have to start like at the same start time as everybody else. I'm not going to do an uphill battle for 3 years just to deal with like an average player who's been playing for 10 years. All right, I think we're good. There's only a couple seconds left on the ads. We'll start the game. All right. Don't play League, play Dota. League is for furries and Dota is for manly men like us. I've never played Dota. I had coworkers at my first job out of college that played Dota 2 a lot. I really don't know the difference between League and Dota. I think they're both the same style of game, right? Yeah, we can go this way. There's a lot of wolves this way. I do not want to aggro. The shield skeletons are really annoying to deal with on Hunter. Because you have to break their... Oh, so that's what that is. So, that was a poison arrow. That was a, what's it called? A lotus arrow. I've actually never shot a lotus arrow because I didn't know what it did, and I was afraid that it's really valuable. But it's literally just like a poison bomb. That makes sense why it uses venom glands to craft it. Bro, when I'm standing in the water, I get underwater sound. Is this like confirmed that there's gonna be like swimming and like the ability to actually go like fully underwater? Both MOBAs inspired by Warcraft 3. Dude, I don't know. I got into gaming like probably later than most people. Like, I don't know. Growing up, I was pretty sheltered. My parents were like, you're gonna go outside and play in the woods instead of play computer games. So like, I didn't really play anything until I was in like high school, where I kind of had a little bit more power to make my own decisions. And then I just played like Call of Duty for a little bit here and there, and did some like LAN parties and stuff. I didn't really start gaming until college, when like PUBG and Fortnite took off. And this was in like 2018. I started college in 2017. But then from there, I started playing like tac shooters, played CSGO for a while, played Valorant for thousands of hours, some Apex here, some, I don't know, literally insert the like popular game and I played it. Streamer you watched made flashcards to learn all the heroes for League to prove she could. Got to like plat or whatever. Impressive, but mildly psychotic. Holy shit, hold up, what's going on here? What is it? Sounds like a rogue? Oh no, it's a hunter. It's a hunter with a swift bow. So I have to be very careful about this. gonna allow her to clear the mobs. In Hunter versus Hunter combat, it's very similar to like Wizard versus Wizard. Whoever lands the first hit can very frequently win. It's very decisive. She just used all of her stamina. Oh, that's too high. She has poison grenades. That's rare. Shit. Oh, I'm out of stamina. Dude, my explosive arrows aren't hitting. Okay, I need to reset. Okay. The mobs are getting in the way, and then my poison arrow just didn't, or not my poison arrow, my explosive arrow didn't get initial damage or fire damage, so. How did you die? What? Did you not heal at all? I gave you so much time. That was an interesting encounter. You got mobbed. I mean, I don't know why he didn't just keep running. Oh, yeah, it's looking like he didn't have any heals. Yeah, he had no heals at all. So this is like a storage container. It's a stash container. It's a shitty one, but a stash container nonetheless. Gangbang by Skelly and the dogs. I mean, but she literally has Cyclone. You can just Cyclone away. I don't get that. Like, why not just Cyclone away? She chose to stay. What? Oh, I used the wrong thing. I'm a complete piece of dingus meat. Romantic Joker, welcome back. Good to see you. Good to see you. Charthy, welcome to the stream. Charthy, hi to you as well. I do not know the name of that emote, but it is waving at me. I'm still like semi-new to streaming. I don't know the names of all of the emotes yet. But I'm gonna say that one's called like hi. Something along those lines. Been lurking most of the Romantic Joker. You've been just simmering. Baby, it's a baby coffin. Oh shit! It's the big guy. Hold up. I forgot he lives here. Maybe if I just like outdistance him. Hold up, something's going crazy. Nico, I am honored. Thank you for your subscription to the channel. I am flattered that you are invested not only with your time, but now with your finances. Thank you for helping support the channel. Oh! Die! Why is he shooting the dog? Bro does not understand the assignment. There is fighting in the ranks. Oh, we whiffed. Nico, don't watch that. It was bad. Oh, shit! Okay. That's what's supposed to happen. There we go. That's what we wanted. I apologize for the cyclone spam here. It is like the only way to kill this thing. You're bad mid-fight? Oh no, don't worry about it. No, I was fighting mobs. If I die to mobs and claim that I'm good at the game, that is not good. I haven't died to mobs in a while. Not that anyone should be ashamed for dying to mobs. I don't want to phrase it like that. But for my personal progress line, I think I am beyond dying to mobs. You may be at a earlier part of your journey in the game. Believe me, I was dying to mobs until I was like 40 hours in. If you jump vault the skeletons with their shield up, it breaks their stance. I didn't even know that. Bro's bringing in the knowledge. I gotta test it. Well, I gotta kill this wolf first. Because I need to take his rump roast. Oh, it's the Hey Guys emote. Thank you, Sniffin. Steeping like the tea you're drinking. I don't know. Is that a bar? Are you challenging me to a rap battle? I don't know what's happening. Alright. In order to get to that skeleton with the shield, I have to kill all of his friends first. Maybe we can just do this. You only found out this morning. Okay, so we're gonna try it. Oh wait, I pressed the wrong button. Hold up. You're right. Okay, I used all my stamina trying to figure out how to do it. I don't know, I like... The air vault is something that I, like, never do. I don't know. It's just, like, an area of this class that I've yet to really, like, put time into. Possibly, maybe, could be, perhaps. Okay. Dude, I'm gonna have to make, like, Rap Battle a channel point reward. So this is like a mini boss. I don't know. It's not a mini boss. There's kind of like 4 tiers of mobs, really. You have like regular, elite, mini boss, boss. Oh, he's dead. Are there big bosses? Yeah, there's one called Morthog. He's a big ogre. I have not yet attempted to solo him. I know it's possible. It's just whenever I play this game, I want to stream. Green pants. Say less. I'll take some green pants. I actually kind of need to start collecting rope so I can make replacement bows. But I'm probably, like, when I do learn the boss, it's probably going to be off-stream, because it's going to be, like, 6 hours of failure. And, I don't know. It doesn't seem like something that'd be entertaining to watch, and it'd probably be embarrassing for me. My fiance is going out of town for, like, a week later this month. So I'll have, like, an absurd amount of time to play the game. So, oh my god, more pants. So, I'll probably end up doing it off stream sometime then. The ogre you can solo if you shoot from the entrance. Yeah, the ogre, I've soloed dozens of times. I mean, you literally just shoot at it, and it can't do anything to you. I just don't do it that often because I'm always so low on, like, resources to build, like, actual kits that, like, I don't know, my inventory never has the space for, like, all of the rare shit that the ogre drops. Cheating on them with Morthog while they're away. Yeah, my fiance doesn't know that Morthog is actually the ideal body type. Biggest threat is other players, they tend to lurk. I mean, I've gotten countered while doing the ogre before, but I usually hear them coming. And then it's just like a fight. I don't know, I've never gotten ganked as soon as I kill the ogre. But I think that probably happens when you kill the main boss. Where's the big boss? Thought he was it. No. So you have the lair of Morthog, which is here, and you have the goblin camp, which is up here. So there's an ogre up here, and then there's an ogre down here. But someone's gaming over there. It's a hunter. But down here in like another little cave within the ogre cave is where Morthog lives. Okay, this guy doesn't know I'm here. I'm gonna let him kill the mobs because he has an upgraded bow. He's a medium bow gamer, so aw, shit. Why is he using all of his stamina? The fuck? Why is he being such a wuss? The fuck? Where'd he go? He must have something good, because if he has gear, why would he not want to fight me? Shit. I need to be using this. Shit. Oh, dude, they have to be so upset. Dude, look at the train of mobs that we pulled. You know, I'm just gonna run away, and the mobs will de-aggro themselves. Dude, do you think he had like an anvil or something? Like, who runs away like that? Like, it looked like he was in greens. SM Electron, welcome back to the stream. Good to see you. Sorry, I haven't been locked into chat for a second. I gotta catch up on both chats here, actually. Epic Rap Battle died. Not doing any more of it. I remember epic rap battles of history. Core, like, middle school memory. Oh shit, I only have 3 minutes. Oh, and my extraction point is across the map? Fuck. I might just be straight up dead. I don't get to loot that player. I don't think I have the gold to do the... Yeah, I don't have 100 gold. I just have to go. I might not even make it as is. So I have to lock in for a bit longer here. I have to get up to here in the next 2.5 minutes. Shit. Hit the stamina pot right quick. You may not like it. This is what peak performance looks like. Morthog is a higher evolved species aesthetically. Oh, Joshua, you were trying to remind me that it was only 5 minutes. I should have paid attention. I was too locked in. We'll be fine. Oh, by the way, you can get in trees in this game. Although, if I do touch the tree, I lose my fall damage, like, resistance that I get from my cyclone. What is that? A glow grub just chilling? Sure. He's pissed? Yeah, he was not super thrilled with that. It's so sad that, like, he could have had nutso stuff. But, like, I didn't even have time. I don't know. I guess I might have had time to go check out what he had. But all of the mobs made it pretty impossible. Oh well. It's a mystery. But, Electron, to get back to the question at hand. When will Wizard come to this game? There was a dev, like, talk yesterday, and they're expecting it to be in the month of May. So it's later than I anticipated, but I am confident that's because they're cooking with it. The fajita the Wizard fajita is gonna come out sizzling, you know? Fell Games TTV, welcome to the stream. Let them cook. They're cooking. Hold up. Someone just like followed or subbed or something, but I don't see the notification. Hold up. Let me go to my Twitch real quick. Oh, Fell Games TTV, you followed me at like the same time that you messaged. I think that's why it canceled out. Welcome to the stream, brother. Recorded the dev talk, posted in Discord if anyone wants. What an absolute Chad. Why? He doesn't have to be a Chad, yet he is. What does that tell us about society? Yeah, how about that? How about those apples? Alright, back to the program. Alright, I gotta figure out what the hell I'm doing. Dude, I have so many pants. I don't need this many pants. Alright, now the pants are going in with the gems. Everything's falling apart. Is this better than... Nah, it's literally shittier than everything no, it's better than this. 56, 48. Oh, I have to remove everything from the stash and then put it in there. Oh my god, it's such a hassle. Mint leaves. 10 max stamina? Jesus Christ, where do you get that? Inventory management is the DLC for this game. It kind of is, right? Oh, that's another perk of buying like the Founders Edition is you get an extra stash tab. But I haven't even unlocked all of them yet. I'm very far behind with all of that. Alright, so we'll just throw the coffin upside down in there. I'm gonna try to maximize just the raw amount of gameplay that we're showing here. I'm not gonna do my inventory management right this moment. Okay. I think we're good on everything, right? Can we make any rings? I'm low on ring silver, but you know what? I'm actually okay, because I plan on doing that and that. Do 2 rings of health. Two sprint efficiency rings. Coming right up. With some extra health for gaming. Wonder, can I upgrade my bow? I bet I can. So upgrade Glade Piercer, we can. Perfect. W. Better damage. Bigger number, better person. Oh wait, I can put on... I can craft... this one. This is actually the best one for me, because it helps out with my seeds. And then I can just disenchant this one. It's pretty useless to me. And we get an armor crystal and light leather out of it. Okay, so that's probably a really good way to get light leather, is disenchanting green gear. I need to be picking up green cloth gear whenever I can. Alright. Quickly gonna run 2 minutes of Twitch ads so you guys don't get ads during the next game. But then we'll queue it up. And the rest of you get to watch me fumble to upgrade my gear. Green. Upgrade. Holy shit, it's so much. Dude, light leather's so hard to come across. I need to make more of these.
Knowledge.
Paragon Death, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. I don't know why I almost like voice cracked when I said stream. Don't you worry about it, sweetheart. I said, don't you worry about it. It's good to have you here. All right, now we gotta upgrade that, but we need light. Oh, look at the physique. All right, that's about enough of that. What was I doing? Oh, I need to craft some grub oil. Big. I just upgraded him to level 4. Does he give me any special things now? Ooh, Potion of Midas. What does this do? Turn living critters to precious metal when picked up. What? What? You can pick up a critter? I have to make one of these just to see what it actually does. Okay, it's glint dust and spirit essence. Those are 2 very difficult things. I don't think it would be your pet, because you don't want to kill your pet and turn it to gold. I have to make one. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Is there like a greater stamina potion? Doesn't seem like it. Alright. But now I need to create some light leather. We can make 5 big. Make 3 of these. I can actually make 2 of these, but I don't want to do that quite yet. But we upgrade this. And now we're rocking the full green, well, almost full green fit. Let me... Sure, we'll grab that. Can I upgrade it? We have just enough for the full green set. There she is, ladies and gents. Clyde the Glide 22. Do you think the rogue class is too OP in this game? I think it's very strong. I think the reason that it is so strong right now is because it's very intuitive to use. Same with Warrior. Warrior's very intuitive, so it's easier for new players to pick up. I kind of want more stamina potions. Do I have... I don't have any vials. That's bad. Oh, I can just... legit just... Oh, wait. I only have 20 gold. That's bad. But... yeah, so I think that as time goes on, that the power of Rogue and Warrior will start to plateau, whereas the power of Hunter and Priest will continue rising a bit more. So the answer is, right now it feels OP, but it's just because the potential of the other classes hasn't been realized yet. That's my take. I think that the only really OP part of Rogue that I've felt is the Phantom Dagger cheap shot backstab combo, because it feels pretty unavoidable. But instead of like doing some crazy like I don't know damage reduction to the attack or adding more cooldowns, if they just add like a tell to Phantom Dagger to make it more realistic to dodge. Oh shit. Speaking of Rogue. I can't. I'll just never catch this guy. No, but so like when I draw my bow, enemies see a sniper glint, so they know an arrow's coming and they know when to dodge. From what I've seen, Phantom Dagger has like next to no tell. There's no glint, there's no like obvious animation. Like for my Elven Dance, I fucking do like a acrobatic move so they know when to dodge, right? Phantom Dagger, it's just like it's just like fing! and then it's like, oh, there's 800 unavoidable damage. Your buddy lost to every rogue player he faced as a hunter. Oh, here's our dead rogue. So my absolute best advice for going against rogues is spam your trap button. Every opportunity you have to put a trap down while you know there's a rogue nearby, do it. And then do your absolute best to stick to around your traps. You can keep placing them and keep moving if you have to chase them. But that's the best, that's the absolute best option. Other than that, I mean, if you can just stagger them and get a bunch of damage, then that's the ideal. It's still the hardest matchup. I'm not trying to say it's easy. I'm just saying, like, what I do to increase my odds of winning the fight. Don't use any grenades. Any energy that you have, any of the mana bar you have, should be put into traps. Just constantly throwing traps down. What the fuck just happened? I just drank a stamina pot and kicked the trap, and I didn't mean to do either one. I suck. Noted. Yeah, I mean, it's just, again, Clyde, if I literally have like posts on Discord from the first couple days that I was playing the game talking about how Rogue was like too strong. But over time, you do get better at it. That being said, for a player that's put, let's say you have a Rogue player, a Hunter player, a Priest player, and a Warrior player, and each of them have comparable natural abilities, comparable video game experience, and that you give them each 20 hours on the game, on their class. The most effective players are going to be the Rogue and the Warrior, just because it takes more than 20 hours to be able to properly utilize all of the skills and abilities that the Hunter and the Priest have. What the fuck? Oh, that looks like a geared-ass Rogue. Oh, I didn't bring the Midas potion. Okay, I don't know where the rogue went. I generally don't chase rogues, just because if you get into melee range of them unintentionally, you will probably die. You can pick up the frogs you hear next to water. Ooh, that's a good idea. Okay, so when I bring in the Midas potion, I'll have to do that. I don't know. I guess you could pick up like glow grubs. I guess that's a critter. For science. The fuck? I just heard some shit. I could have sworn. Someone like whispered. Oh, I heard him again. Is he in the tree? He might be in the tree. You can get in trees in this game. If you have like a good movement ability. I don't see him though. Dude, I am just so sussed out. You can hear loot sacks hanging from trees. You can. I can't remember the context of what made you say that, but that is a true fact. If you could remind me, I have bad memory. I don't know, I don't have bad memory. I have a very bad ability to focus on more than one thing at a time. Arl Okai 03, you think he got stuck? Nah. Stuck on what? On these nuts? Dude, what the what the hell is occurring? I think he went up here. There goes my health. Or maybe he went in here. I don't know, there's nowhere else to go in there. I don't know. I don't want to find I don't want to play whack-a-mole with a rogue right now. I'll play whack-a-mole with any other class. He got stuck. But that's what I'm saying. I'm not doubting that the rogue got stuck. But what would he get stuck on? I'm just confused. Rogues have 2 abilities that can get him stuck under the world. Oh. I did not know that. I wasn't trying to undermine you or say that your idea was dumb. I'm the dumb one. I did not understand. I apologize if that came off the wrong way. I don't want to give you the wrong idea. I just had no idea how that would be possible. That he could be stuck. But if he's under the world, I don't think I can do anything. Help the step rogue get unstuck. I'll have to put something in his soul pouch. Put some grub oil in his soul pouch. Oh my god. I still need wolf haunches. Pull the goblin lever in there. Sheesh. Romantic Joker, you're doing a fantastic job of being my token out-of-pocket chatter. Snap-on has the day off. He was in here earlier. You're doing a great job. The frog's making a sound is sort of like the loot sacks. Ah, yes. I have noticed that you'll hear the ribbit. A lot of times I kind of like it just blends into the rest of the background noise because there's like birds chirping and shit. So you're like, oh, it's just ambient noise. But no, if you hear a ribbit, there is a frog that you can nab. Arlokai, are you a rogue player? If you are, I have a question that you might not want to answer, but I'm going to ask it anyway. What is the one thing a hunter can do that is strong against you? Because rogue is consistently my hardest matchup, and anytime I ask rogues, they just tell me to get good. I don't receive any concrete advice. Specifically regarding Phantom Dagger with Cheap Shot. I don't want to say it's OP until I've exhausted every possibility of counterplay. I've heard Beetle is good. When you see Phantom go off instant Cyclone, make sure to turn around when you see them teleport. But the thing is, they just hit the, they hit me with the cheap shot, and then they can, I'm like, I have to stand still for like multiple seconds. So I can't like turn my body. I don't know. I believe it's a skill issue on my part, because it seems like other people are not struggling as bad. Instant Cyclone and spam spacebar. I wonder if I go up in the Cyclone and then hold the, like, the aim thing, can I just stay up there and then he can't do anything to me for the duration of the route? Right? Because if I just Cyclone once, I'll be in the air for, like... Ah. See, that... Fell Games TTV, I have asked hundreds of people. You are the first person to recommend Cyclone and then aim to stay in the air. Everyone says Beetle, everyone says traps. I've tried Beetles and traps. It's not consistent. If I get, like, first of all, it takes a second to put the Beetle down. And if they Phantom Dagger me from anything closer than, like, that tree, I don't have time to put the Beetle down before they cheap shot me. They, like, insta-teleport to me. So I just have to pray that they Phantom Dagger me while I'm near a Beetle. Which means I can't, like, chase them at all. It's just not reliable. But the Cyclone stay in the air shit. Now we're cooking. I'm liking what this guy's making for dinner. Suomi Perkele. I think I mispronounced your name before. If you could give me a quick pronunciation guide. I am not well versed in pronunciation of names. But welcome to the stream. You developed a funny tactic for it. Spam flying seeds at your feet and explode both of us. I'd like to ideally not take too much self-damage, because then if it fails, the cheap shot probably one-taps me. It's finished, you probably won't get it right. Yeah. Yeah, I'm unfortunately not super duper cultured. It's embarrassing. I only have 6 minutes. I think I have enough wolf haunches. The timing on Cyclone is very tricky. Well, I've been able to Cyclone before. I'll like panic Cyclone. I've done that. But then it's like, I'm still rooted when I come down. I didn't think of doing the pause midair with aiming thing. That is good tech. Big tech. That sounds like something that works so well that I could make a video about it if I can consistently do it. Although, that being said, Rogue Dagger, or Dagger Rogue, is not as popular as it was like a week ago. I think that... Is it really weak against Barbarian? I just don't know. I imagine most of Rogue builds are weak against Barbarian. Spectated a Rogue that was cheesing through a locked door to a treasure room in a tower. Tried Priest do the same thing but couldn't. Yeah, no, it's like a Rogue-specific exploit. However, and this, it wasn't announced in the game, but in the official Discord for the game, there was an official announcement by one of the developers that using exploits, specifically, like, on purpose using exploits, such as using Rogue to teleport into treasure rooms, is now permanently bannable. So, if you're flipping through your spectate and you see a Rogue do such a thing, you can get the clip, you can report them, and they will no longer be in the game ever again. Actually, I think they said it's like they start off with like a short ban, like a week or something, and then like if they do it again, it's like a like a perma ban. You play warrior. Hold up. I think there's some more context that I haven't read. Again, I cannot focus on... absolutely the worst... the genetically worst candidate to be a streamer. I cannot focus on the game and hold a conversation at the same time. If they mess up once, the barb one-shots them. Gotcha. I mean, I kind of have the same experience with barbs. If I mess up, I'm gonna get comboed to death. The pop will go down to 100 because of so many people exploiting. Yeah, they probably should make like an in-game announcement. Because relying on players to check the Discord every day is not foolproof. Dude, where are the wolf haunches at? Ow, how did you catch up to me? Bro's an Olympic sprinter. Think you did record the rogue exploit the game, you'll have to double check. Well, I mean, so they just made the announcement today, so I think there's like a, what's it called? Ex post facto is the legal term, where if a law is made after someone commits a crime, they cannot be tried for that crime. So like, since it wasn't announced that exploit abusing was bannable, I don't think that clip is, can be used, and it probably shouldn't be, just because it creates a bad precedent. Alright, yeah, it's time to boot, scoot, and also boogie. Oh shit, it's the mage. My arch nemesis. I have many arch nemeses. Am I going the right? Yeah, I should be fine to go this way. Only tried because you wasn't sure if it was an exploit or not. Yeah, it'd be kind of crazy if classes could just built-in dash through the treasure room door. That'd be an insane oversight by the developers. Shit, there's an oak tree here. I've noticed there's frequently... yeah, there's another oak tree there. Fuck. Do I have the time? Maybe. Oh, I just damaged myself. Bad idea. I don't know if I'll have time to do both. I'm not, it's just not worth risking it. I have a full, this is like one of the better sets of gear that I've had. I'll keep my one tree. Don't want people to be banned, especially if they enjoy the game. Don't want the game to be exploited either. No reason to send the clip. Yeah, it wouldn't be. But now that an announcement has been made, I feel like they should put like a thing in the game. You know how like when you open up Dark and Darker, it has like the most like a summary of like the most recent patch or whatever. Just have it in the game for like a week. Be like, exploiting these bugs will result in a temp and then permanent ban. And then there's no excuse. Because someone can always make the excuse, I didn't see the Discord thing. But you can't make the excuse, I didn't see the big message at the game when I open it up. Okay. I still only have that many wolf haunches. Wait, what? Why can I not craft more of these? It takes one of each, and I have 2 and 3. What is this? What is this scammage? Oh, it's because it also requires 15 gold. I did not know that. I'm a baboon at heart, I guess. Alright, well, I have more copper pots than I could ever need. Do I already have a stack of arrows? I do. Okay. Alright, no, I want to put them there. Okay, not too shabby. Not too shabby. Alright, we're gonna bring in the Midas potion just to limit test it. We're gonna go next to a frog and then drink it, because I don't know if it lasts the whole match or not. I doubt it. I doubt it does. Excuse me. So you have to make sure we don't waste time. We get on heals. Put that in there. Yeah, I think we're good. I don't really have anything else I can do. Wait. Oh, well, we're already in. I was going to run ads. I apologize if you get ads in the middle of the game. If you don't have an ad blocker, download one right now. Twitch, please don't ban me for telling people to use an ad blocker. Please and thank you. Alright, where are we? Okay, we need to go to the water. And then find a Froge. Oh, Mr. Froge. Oh, well, we also want wolf haunches. Oh, fuck. Dude. I thought the wolf was gonna move every time I shot, and it just never did. Well, I suck. Do I get damage bonus for these? Bonus damage, bonus damage, bonus damage, bonus damage. Nice. Oh, shit. Frog time. Time is it. It's frog time. Dude, not a single haunch? Are you freaking kidding me, bruh? Are we for serious right now? I had one thing on my Christmas list. The hindquarter of a wolf. And you couldn't even procure that for me. What kind of dad are you, man? Wait. I didn't want to mess up the aggro by shooting them ahead of time. Mess up the perfect symphony. Veggie, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Need to step out during the pet potion? Don't worry, Joshua. You can always go back in the VOD. I'll give you a synopsis of what went down when you come back. Ooh, an apple. Yummy. Alright, what do we got going on here? I haven't been cooking anything. That's a bad on me. Did I pick up the cloudstone? No, I need to be picking up cloudstones. There was over here. We can just follow the river this way. Oh, I heard him. Where is he? There he is. Okay. The moment of truth. Oh my god, he turns into a golden frog. What? I didn't press control. I'm getting scammed. I need to change the keybind on that. I think I, like, accidentally grazed the key. You were still here when it happened? Yeah. I mean, it's cool. The effect doesn't seem to be wearing off. Can I stack these? I can. Oh my god, we have to find more of them. Only 40G for the frog? Yeah, but it looks like I can stack the frog. So if I can get more frogs. Boom. Look, more frogs. Boom. Oh yeah, we're... dude. We're rich. What is this? A candle? Ooh, an artisan's toolkit. What? It wore off. Now I have a normal frog. Okay. Probably not worth it then. It does have a timer. Or a 2 frog limit. Probably a timer, though. 2 frogs would be a strange number of frogs to limit it to. So I wonder if I need to collect all the frogs, drink the potion, and then, like, throw the frogs on the ground and pick them back up again. Frog has to be rare for something. Well, it's just worth gold. So you're supposed to sell it, I guess. There's a hunter over there. What kind of bow? It's a Briarheart bow. They don't know I'm here. This might be the same guy that I chased to the extraction point before. Oh, I suck. Dude, I'm fumbling so hard. Oh my god, dude, the foliage is cucking me. Oh, we hit them blindly. We're cheating. I just made up for all of the mistakes that I had made previously. Give me the loot. Okay. Oh, okay. Treasure key, question mark? Okay. We gotta lock in Squeaky. Cloudstone. None of the rest of this is really worth anything. It's fine. Must try again for science. I'll try it. I have the materials. I have a lot of spirit essence that I don't really have any other use for. I don't even know what the other use for spirit essence would be. What is that? Shit. Wait, why is he running? Wait, where is he? Oh, there's just too many mobs in the way. Oh, so close. Nice try, bud. You thought I was just gonna cowabunga down? Yeah, get sauced on. Oh, he's stuck. Rip. That was kind of out of pocket of me, wasn't it? Oh, well. I apologize. I don't know why I'm feeling toxic. Can you jump in an enemy's tornado? No, an enemy tornado will damage and slow me. Okay, this guy had legit nothing. He had an artisan's toolkit. He did not have nothing. The kill is valid. The trash talk? Maybe not. I am gonna wait for the rogue to kill Broseph before I get involved. Don't really need that. That's fall damage. I knew it as soon as I jumped. Wait a minute. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Cancel. Okay. Is this him? How much time do I have? I have 12 minutes. We could kill this guy. Oh, he's still aggroing the dead guy? He just died? I guess the damage that the other guy did carries over? I don't know. Enchanted armor fragments are pretty valuable. Spirit in the sky! I probably should be taking this, but I don't know what I would drop for it. Sure. Dude, this rogue is so bloody. Okay. Well. Onward. Yeah, the rogue had the thing one shot and then died. Not one shot, but effectively one shot. What is this blue? Oh, it's a steel shell beetle. I don't really need that. We'll check out some goblin houses before we get out. Looks unlooted. I need to loot that gold. Pretty low on gold. I actually have like 0 gold. Okay. Get rid of all of my bandages? Question mark. Alright, any valuables? Sewing needles, nails, shitty potion. No, nothing there. None of this is the special sauce we're looking for. A special sauce being an anvil, cauldron, or hammer. I will gladly take any of those. Oh, an infernal ledger. A wild card. This is worth 80 gold. I have 9 minutes. Decisions, dude. Dude, I do not know what to take. Or what to drop. I think I dropped that. Because recycling it gives me iron and like green armor shard, which is not super duper valuable. Excuse me. Wait. I didn't do it. But the Infernal Ledger is pretty valuable. Or Storehouse Plants, again, still valuable. It's like a mid-tier goblin trade item. Decent. Alright, let me get some gold so we're not poor. Check out this house. Dude, I feel like I'm the only one in the entire player base that's using the seed bombs like this, but it's so good. If you haven't seen the video I put out just before I started streaming, it shows you like the power of using them like this. In PvP, it's just like it's unmatched as far as like other hunter abilities go. I don't see no anvil. I hear a spider though. Ooh. The sturdy barrel. It's the same size as the coffin. It's just 7x8 instead of like whatever god-awful like way the coffin is. I don't feel like dropping my stuff for it. Venom gland. Don't really need it. Potion? Do I have an open slot? I do. Come on, let me take the potion, bro. Thanks, Mom. You're the best. You're the best around. Time check. 6 minutes. Alright. Aw, he went the wrong way. I wonder if he'll follow me. It's not viable with longbow, just place them on the ground as landmines. Well, that's the thing. I guess with longbow, you don't need it, because your bow does, like, 600 damage headshots or something insane. But on medium bows, since I'm only doing, like, I don't know, 120 damage body shots.
Knowledge.
Oh, fuck. What is that? This priest is eyeing me up. Oh, yeah. How'd that not hit? Dude. I think it was like a delayed... Let's go, dude. That was a really good fight. Borser NFT. Welcome back to the stream. Very nice stuff. If you're between 2 boxes and 3 items, you pick up what you point on with the white dot, just in regard of picking up the potion. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down. Fucking hell, I don't... How much time do I have? A little over 3 minutes, so we gotta be fast. Okay, that's valuable. Hold up. It's kind of like the only valuable thing. I'm actually going to do that. Okay, it's time to go. But Borser NFT also, welcome officially to the stream. Glad to know I'll be seeing more of you. Oh, I am fumbling the bag hard. Luckily, we're only 300 meters away, so yeah, we'll be fine. But dude, if the stakes were higher, that could have been absolutely atrocious. Ow. So the reason that explosion went off seemingly out of nowhere on them was one of my like SEED-4s as I call them that I shot, didn't go off when I shot it, and it's a bug. So you'll shoot it and then it only happens like once in every, I don't know, 100 that I do. But you'll shoot it and then it won't explode until its actual internal fuse goes off. So it'll still, the explosion will still occur and damage the player that it was near, but it just won't occur for a more significant period of time. And then if like I happened to be standing next to the priest when that exploded, I would have taken splash damage from it. I've already submitted like a bug report in the Discord about it, but it's just an interesting thing that I came up with. Hope we never cross paths in solos. I'm not that crazy of a player. I consider myself above average, but I get my shit stuffed in every day. So don't sell yourself short. Is what I'm saying. Don't know if you're confident or afraid. That's what your girlfriend says. Oh no, no, we've crossed into that territory. Okay, we got 2 cool keys. I still have not used the castle extraction key at all. We have 209 gold. So now, well, let's get the music going. Check out the old tavern maid. We have 16 wolf hunch. We need 4 more. She doesn't want to sell it to me. What a bitch. Frog, you can go there. That can go there, that can go there. These get these like only exist to get disenchanted. So actually, wait a minute. I'm gonna disenchant a couple things. Okay, just those things. Oh, I don't get any light leather from it. Unlucky. And then the fuck was the other thing? Ah, yes. Let's go here. You get like an absurd amount of bloodsteel ore when you disenchant these. Yeah, you get 9, which is like holy guacamole, Batman. It's Prezi18. Welcome to the stream. What is the golden frog? You came at exactly the right time. So, I just got my alchemist to level 4. And it unlocked a new craftable potion. Called the Potion of Midas. And I know, like, the Midas touch is like one of those old myths or legends where, like, the King Midas could touch something and it'd turn to gold. So I assumed it was something like that. And it says, turns living critters to precious metal when picked up. So it has to be a living critter. So the only living critter that I could think of that you can pick up, well, there's 2 that I can think of. Frogs, glow grubs. Oh, I guess steel shell beetles, too. So there's 3. Maybe I'm forgetting another one. But we found 2 frogs. And we picked them up. And they turned into these golden frogs. And they're just loot. They're not a resource. Which means I don't think that they're used in any kind of crafting recipe or anything. You just sell them for the gold value. So they're worth 40 gold each. And this potion costs 2 spirit essence, a glint dust, and a simple vial. Which makes me think it is not at all worth it. However, I have been tasked with... what's the term? Limit testing this. That's the term. Where, what if I collect, like, all of the frogs and glow grubs and beetles on the map I can, drink the potion at the last second, drop all of them on the ground, and pick them back up? Do they all become gold? These are the questions we have to ask. So we're going again. Yeah, we're gonna try it for science. I'm running out of storage space. I have too many awesome tool belts. We are dangerously low on vials. I can't buy more vials? I was gonna say I could just buy frogs and beetles. Okay, we're actually gonna do that. Well, I'm not gonna use a grub, but we'll do it on a beetle and a frog that we buy and bring in. I'm gonna buy this grub oil. That's valuable. I like desperately need potion vials. Okay, we need that. Go to the tailor, craft linen bandages. Perfect. We have 9 leather. We can craft 2 light leather. Alright. We're not going to do that this run. Might do that next run. I'm going to use my last vial on a stamina pot. So I have 2 of those. So now we're gaming. Cooking with gaming oil. Now the potion has a limited time effect. Maybe you can bring some into. Oh, that's why I bought the frog and a beetle. You know, fuck it. We'll bring in a grub too. Wait, how do I split it like that? Oh wait. Dude, I have to split it like that many times to get 1. I'll expend 1 glow grub on this. For science. Alright, so our objective, ladies and gentlemen, in the words of my hero and idol, Ludwig Ogren, the plan is simple. Collect all of the critters that we possibly can. Stuff our pockets full of slime and goo. And then at the end, throw them on the ground. Drink a potion, pick them back up, get rich. What server is it? I am on North America. I don't know if I'm East or West today. I don't know. I live in the middle of the country, so I kind of arbitrarily choose. Although generally people don't ask streamers what server they're playing on unless if they plan on sniping them. Don't get me wrong, I'm absurdly flattered to be a streamer that someone would want to snipe. But I will not instigate it. Especially on a run where I'm trying to prove something for science. Alright, I'm gonna turn that music off real quick. So that if this ends up being a crazy thing, I can make it like a little separate short video. Why have I not found any frogs? Frog? Oh my god. You can't be serious. I heard him. Where are you, motherfucker? Oh. Aha! Get yoinked. You ran past frog Cougs? Oh my god, there's like a hole there. Cougs, you're always helping me out. Big thanks to Mr. Cougs and Mr. Veggie. Well, actually, I can't say Mr. I don't know if it's Mr. or Mrs. I don't want to. The frog was closer to the extraction. Oh, okay. We have like what? We have 27 minutes. We can go back for it. Mr. is fine. Gotcha. I gotta make sure that I don't forget to check my YouTube chat, because for those of you that are new, I have a combined chat thing that I'm still using. Although, someone helpful, I can't remember who it was, linked a new combined chat plugin that I'll be looking into tomorrow. Yoink. But the one I'm currently using is broken, so I have... the combined chat one that I have only works for the Twitch chat, so it's not combined at all. And then I have a separate, just... YouTube chat, but I'm so used to just looking at the combined chat. And I forget to check the YouTube chat. Still one frog? Really? I gotta, like, keep my ears peeled. Oh no. I heard a rogue. He wants to ruin my game. Oh, it's a priest. I'll pick him a flower. Oh, a tool belt. How considerate. What is this flying tech? What the fuck? Are you serious? Oh, I'm dead. I can't move. Like, I'm just completely dead. Yeah. Oh, I ran out of stamina. And then I can't even hit a stamina potion. While he's comboing me. That sucks. I was like spamming my stamina potion and it wouldn't work. Oh, it's this guy. It's Cheese. He's a really good player. I was talking to him the other day. Oh well. We'll have to go again. I have backup kits. Or backup gear. Not fully made kits. Okay, do that. Yeah, the reason that fighting a priest is so hard is because you have to evade like every single one of their attacks because they're all homing, which puts you in a very bad stamina situation. And I've yet to find, I don't know, against a melee priest like that, I probably need to be putting traps down. I don't know. Do I have rope? I do. Okay. It was a good fight, though. I enjoyed it. Thoroughly. GG, Mr. Cheese, you can only slow the frog science so much. He doesn't want us to thrive. Shit, I don't have glint dust. Now we have to do a glint run. Cheese really threw a wrench in everything. We're out here just trying to do something for science. Gotta just go out of his way to stomp on it. Ah, Sniffin' J, it was you that linked the new combined chat plugin. Thank you, by the way. I don't know if I thanked you before. All right. Let's see. Yeah, we have to do a glint and gold run. That version of Priest, the Sword and Shield Priest, in my opinion, is the highest effectiveness ceiling in the game. It's so good because you have all of the homing Priest like skill attacks. So you have like that star and then the big AoE that follows you that you have to use evades for, and then you don't have any evades left to dodge the Sword and Shield. Fire Arrow Hunter. I mean, I hit him with like 4 fire arrows. I guess I just need to do more. I'm not saying it's impossible. It's just really hard. You have to be super duper strict on your stamina usage. That's like the win condition. What are you doing up there? You need 40. It does seem to be the case. Do you think mobs take fall damage? Never headshot a priest? Why? Do they have some, like... Why? I need follow-up. You can't just come in here and say never headshot a priest and then be like, I'm gone. They get free bubble. I did not know. Usually I aim like center mass just so it gives me the least chance of missing. Just because if you land like... The main strength of medium bow is its ability to repeatedly stagger. So just landing repeated shots in general is like a really good thing to do. So I don't usually go for headshots unless if someone's like standing still and I know I get it for free. If there's like a higher risk of me missing going for the headshot, I usually won't do it. Oh my god. This guy seems a little clueless. Okay. Also with the legs, when they ascend, they get the free bubble too. Oh. I'm learning all this tech. Good to know. Bro had some glint for me. Thank you, sir. Poor warrior. I mean, I let him... I heard some shit. I let him make, like, the first move, right? I approached him, but he clearly, like, charged at me. I feel like there's someone hiding. Yeah, right there. Wait, what? Oh. I saw this rock, and I thought this shiny part of it was, like, a rogue. Rickety crate. That's the default storage container. It's like absolute worst. Sword and shield is better blocking than stabs. Gotcha. Yeah, no, I'm not in any way trying to say that it's like overpowered. It's just it's very, very good. And I just have to get better at the counterplay. That's all. I enjoy a challenge. And I especially enjoy a challenge when it's against a class where I could be fairly certain that the player behind the screen is like a respectable gamer, right? Most people that play Priest are like respectable, not super toxic gamers. And like literally, I was talking to Cheese yesterday. I know he's a good guy. Stamina regen, that's biz. Kenny Jungle, welcome back to the stream. I haven't seen you in a little bit. How are we liking this game? I am still completely addicted. The PvP never gets old. It just feels so good. You feel like it's an epic battle every time you fight someone. There's minutes of back and forth. Countless opportunities for skill expression. Plenty of times to actually like turn a fight around and start winning after you're losing. There's like you have practically like a halftime show. We need to start collecting fire powder and arrows so we can make more. Glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, as someone who really likes competitive gaming, it helps really fill like that area that Dark and Darker never was able to. Because Dark and Darker's combat is so reliant on non-competitive things like land mining and third-partying and gear checking. Whereas in this game, it's almost exclusively competitive, which I understand is going to turn some people off, but for a certain brand of gamers like myself. Alright, we got copper bar, iron bar. Don't really need either of those. I mean, they're not bad things to have, but I'm not going to drop stuff for them. Critical hits on Priest that has the trait gain the bubble shield that is equal to half the damage that was taken from the crit. I noticed that like it felt like my fire arrows weren't going off. It's been happening like all day where I'll shoot a fire arrow into somebody and then nothing will happen. It never explodes. And a lot of the time, I don't even get the initial just like wooden arrow damage when I shoot an explosive arrow. This game has insane gear gap. I don't know, the gear itself doesn't seem to be insane to me. It's a lot of times like the higher level heals. Oh, shit. I think I'm dead. Stamina pot couldn't even save me. Yeah, it's just once he touches you, you're dead. I don't know. It's my bad. I should have... I keep saying that I need to do this, but I keep forgetting to do it. Instead of dashing away from him, I need to dash through him. Because if you dash through him, you only use one dash. If you dash away, you're going to have to use multiple, because he's going to keep dashing at you. Because his his like 40-meter lunge attack doesn't use any stamina. So then he has 3 more dashes after that, and then like 2 of his other attacks have like lunges built into them. So I need to be dashing through him. It's so counterintuitive, but I have to do it. I have to like force myself to do it. I need to practice it. Special arrows are especially buggy right now. I could see that. Okay, we gotta sell something in order to buy heals. How is this only worth 5 gold? That's a crime. Okay, we can sell this. We don't really need grave wax for anything right now. Or tree resin. Or mushrooms. Or linen scrap. Or bone dust. Okay, that puts us in a decent spot. So now we can buy a bunch of vials. Buy 6 of these. 3 of those. Use sentinel arrow to shoot in place before him. Stops the charge at the bird. Does the bird appear that quickly? I've never actually used the sentinel arrow. I always heard it was trash. It's some tech that I have yet to investigate. Might have to tap into that. I need raw wolf haunch to make sentinel arrows though, and I don't have that right now because I'm using it all for this. But I will look into that. Yeah, no, my stamina management is like one of my biggest flaws I have right now. I'm just not very vigilant with it. But at least like we know what we need to do. I'll make a cloud weave, sure, why not? Can I make... Oh, I only have 4 leather. That's bad. And that's 200 gold, so we don't want to do that. Okay, we still need glint. And we still need gold. And we still need wolf haunches. Shoot it in the sky and have alarmed for 1 minute if someone is close. Well, I mean, I'm never get snuck up on someone. I don't know. I think I've only gotten like landmined by someone like once in this game. And even if you do, you just use an iframe and then a cyclone to like reset. That's generally not a problem. For me, at least. But if it can be used to body block a charge attack, now that's something that I could get behind. If you know someone is close, you can surprise him. Do they not hear the bird? And also, like, I don't know. I would think that, like, the range on the bird wouldn't be that crazy. Don't think that they hear it. Interesting. All right, we're early, and we're right next to the artisan house, so maybe we get lucky and get something good in here. I'm completely fine with losing fights as long as there's something that I can take away from it to get better. And I know exactly what could have... I don't know that dashing through him would have won me the fight, but it certainly would have helped me get past that first stamina block. ...100 to 150 meters. Damn. So do you shoot it into the air? I thought you, like, shoot it... Like, I would shoot it, like, here, and then the bird would go there. And, like, sit on the ground. Oh, you motherfucker. A little bit of movement. If you shoot it into the ground, it's more to block space. You shoot it in the air for alarm. Okay. How quickly does it appear after you shoot it? Do you know? I mean, I'm not asking for, like... Does it... I just want to know, is it, like, instant or no? One second. That's pretty good. That could be some tech. Maybe half second. Okay. Like, because if I can see a barbarian... Here's the scenario I'm thinking. When that barbarian was winding up his big charge, I can throw that down when I see him winding that up. That could be big. I'm probably going to end up dropping most of this ore, but I'll hold on to it for now. Where the fuck am I? Up here. We need to go this way. I might go kill the ogre. The ogre gives good glint and decent gold. You use it like this. I don't know what this is. I think I have like links disabled, so if you tried to post a link, it probably won't let you. Just because most frequently people that post links are like spam botters, trying to get people to like click on their spam website. That's way too high. To block some space, you can also try to block doors. Okay. So after I get my wolf haunches that I need for my goblin cauldron, I will definitely make some sentinel arrows. Oh, we whiffed. Whatever. Just doing a little bit of goblin farming. Humble God. English is not your first... Oh, don't worry about it, man. As long as you get the point across, that's all that matters. I'm not gonna chat... I was not trying to, like, in any way make fun of what you were saying. I was just trying to understand. That's really good. Oh, wait. I don't have the storage to pick up anything from the ogre. I mean, we can still try it, right? It's not gonna hurt anything. It's just we're gonna have to leave a lot of shit behind, but it is what it is. That sound was not someone healing. That was, for whatever reason, there's like a pyro goblin in that cave that repeatedly makes that sound, regardless of if anyone does anything. Hey, can you chill the fuck out? Blowing my cover, man. Oh shit. I definitely heard someone. Oh my god, now there's a red guy up there. Just gonna preemptively do that. These guys are big tanky. Ogre farmers incoming. Is it that popular of a thing? I don't know. And you, like, I probably am uncontested on Ogre at least like 3/4 of the time that I try it. I'm gonna end up dropping that. This is just more valuable to me. What? He fell down. Why he fall down? He's stuck. Look at him go. He doesn't know what to do. Decent. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Come on, bro. Let's duel. Ow. Hey, can you lose the orange glow already, man? Thanks. Oh, he's already dead. I'm gonna preemptively lower my game audio because I'm gonna be spamming cyclones like the whole time, and it's gonna get really loud and annoying. Uh-oh. I got caught on this rock lip here is what happened.
Knowledge.
Ugh. Ow. What the fuck? Come on. He literally trapped the exit. Dude, what is this rubber banding? We got him. He's upset. Oh, it's a default kit. Boss cucker. Alright, we're back. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. He can't get out. He too big. Thought I heard some shit. There we go. Let me fix my game audio. Put it like negative, I don't know, -3. Sounds good. Ooh, another loincloth. Okay, we gotta get rid of a lot of this. The loincloth is big. The ogre fat is big. Okay, we can get rid of that. Get rid of that, get rid of that. There. That there, that there. Drop that. Drop that. Put that there. Grab that. Is that everything that we kind of need? The tusk sells for 150. It's worth more than that. Okay, that's pretty good. Stork and Gotland, welcome to the stream. Sorry I was locked in there for a second. Good to see you. In EU, it's farmed every match. Sheesh. I assume that it gets farmed every match. Maybe I just don't run into the farmers. I don't know. I don't hit it up that frequently. Okay. Nothing else down here. Sometimes there's some stuff. Copper nodes. Bunch of copper nodes. You'd think they'd be at least iron. Being a boss room and all. Gamer, do you have anything? No. Just trying to cuck the boss, you know. Like a nice little fellow. Dude. Like, I straight up don't have the space to hold everything because I have the Dookie backpack. Oh shit, they respawned. Okay. Ba-dum-bum-bum. I still need wolf haunches too, but like, what the hell would I drop? All of this is so valuable. I guess I could drop this, but then I'm still like multiple slots shy. No, I think we just get out and reset. There's no reason to drop valuables on the ground when it takes all of 2 minutes to reset. I still have the Rotten Apple quest. I haven't been questing it like at all today. Shit, that glow grub on the ground. Apparently the ogres can drop like stash storage things, but I have yet to get one. Okay, not too shabby. I think we'll do like one more run. Just looked at the time, it's getting quite late. Alright, not too bad. Someone got yoinked by randos. Dude, you just cannot ever trust random teammates. Okay. Decent. Wait, what is happening? Server instability again? Hopefully not. Anything on the Discord about it? Game status looks good to me. Oh, it's just loading back in. Well, I don't know. I don't know why it's doing this. I don't know. We'll try East. Might have to restart the game. We'll see. Yeah. I'm gonna have to restart the game real quick. Real quick. Come on, brother. Please let me in. Please. We're in. Like swimwear. Big. We're rich. I got my ring silver. Got another loincloth. Like, bro, where? It's too big. I can't fit it. Yeah, so allegedly these are only sold. Ken Fius, NA servers down. I just restarted my Steam, so I closed the game, closed Steam, and restarted, and I'm back in. I don't know if they're just dealing with more instability issues or not. I could sell the golden frogs. Alright, so we sell those. And what was the other thing I was going to sell? Oh, the tusks. Where did I put them? They're somewhere. What the fuck? Oh. I put them in my inventory like a dingus. What the... Am I... Okay, they're right there. Okay, now we have a lot of gold. Big. I'm gonna organize all this tomorrow. I need to drop that off so I can pick up more of them. Let me see. I have 4 of those. Is that all the leather I have? I'm gonna go ahead and buy all of these to get leather from them. I can make 2 of that. Now can I make a... Okay, I can make a slightly larger backpack. Wait. Decent. Had to work for a sec. Did it work with the critter? Oh, I ended up getting killed by a Giga Chad priest before we could try it. It's Mr. OMFG Cheese. I don't know if he's a streamer or not, but I was chatting with him in the Discord the other day. He was talking about how I had killed him, and then I just went against him, and he's one of the best priest players I've ever gone against, so good on him. Sword and Shield Priest, I think, is the most, like, the top tier version of it when mastered, from what I've seen. In the right hands, it seems quite potent. Okay, so we got all of that. Get the pots going. I think I can make... Yeah. Alright, now we got some rings. Starting to look pretty sweet. Not too shabby. Didn't work for you, I guess. The only streamer prio queue at the moment with server stability low. I don't. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think. I simply don't think so. That it's streamer privilege. I don't know how they would keep track of that. I have not talked to any devs about getting special privileges. I think it might just be like random chance as to if you can get in at certain times, and I just got lucky. They'll probably work on the server stability tomorrow. I know it's like one of their top priorities that they're working on. It's an investment. I mean, when you, I feel like it's pretty upfront that it's an incomplete product, but you're able to play it before it's exceedingly popular and polished. It's like, well, you get to play it for longer than other players, and you get to get better at it for when it does its full release, so that you have that significant leg up over your competition. I mean, it's just, I don't know. I completely understand that if you're in a strict financial situation, that spending $25 for a product that may not always work 100% of the time yet isn't in your best interest. I get that. But if you have $25 that you want to spend on a video game or on any kind of non-necessity, it's fun money, you know, I still think it's worth it. But that is just, it's up to the user at that point. If they want to spend money on something that isn't fully complete yet. I want the bread. Give me the bread. Thank you. What we got? Is that an apple? This. Okay, not too bad. Spider meat. Some glint. What was I in here for? Oh, I can't remember what I was. I need to get wolf haunches for sure. Arrows is another big thing I need. We're in such a good farming spot, though. I'd be remiss to not check the goblin houses. Ow. Oh man, the goblin sniped his buddy. What are we doing? Come on. Oh shit. Ow. Ow. Dude, how can you still hit me? You have no stamina. He has no stamina. How is he still dashing? I don't get that at all. You have no stamina and you can still do dashes? I guess if that's your ability. I should have popped the stamina pot. I just didn't think I needed to. Damn. That's my... I was greedy with my potions. I should just be popping a stamina potion anytime it's even close. Like, I don't know why I wouldn't. Okay, so we got all of that. Okay, now craft one of those. Craft 4 of those. Craft 4 of those. Okay, can I buy field lilies from this guy? I can buy 2 of them. That doesn't help me a ton. Oh, but I can just buy these. Okay, I can craft a bow. Rogue weapon skill doesn't use stamina, but Hunter does. Yeah. It's kind of a feels bad. I don't know, I just need to be better. You play Hunter without stamina potions and Cyclone? What's your secret to dealing with rogues and barbarians with no Cyclone? And no stamina potions, that just... That sounds like a recipe for disaster, because if you don't have Cyclones, you're completely relying on evades. I don't want to call you a liar, but I just simply don't... That doesn't add up to me, how that would work. If it does, I must know how you do it. Alright, this is gonna be good enough from me, dog. Yeah, I don't know. Like, the problem there was that he can be doing, like, the rage thing. Or not the rage, like the blade rush thing. From Invis. And, like, I just didn't know where he was coming from. Fire arrow for stagger, poison arrow. Okay. I mean, I guess if you just have like absolute like aimbot aim and you never ever miss, but it seems like as soon as you miss like one arrow, I don't know. I don't know. If you make content, I would love to see these fights. Again, not that I don't believe you. I want to try to learn from you because I just cannot do that. I've tried to go the no Cyclone route with the Sentinel, and the first warrior I come up against just absolutely rolls me because they just get more dashes than you, right? They get their 3 evades like you, and then all of their attacks have dashes built into them. Well, not all of them, but the majority of them have some kind of reach or dash built into them. So going against a player of like an equal skill footing, you just seem to stand no chance. Okay, we got our 4 wolf haunches. That's kind of nice. I don't know, I'm almost tempted to just go for a bunch of leather and then get out. Because I am very low on leather. This is a good area for it. I haven't died a tremendous amount today, so it doesn't really bother me. Doing a little bit of wolves. I think this is probably going to be our last run. I just gotta go to bed and got work in the morning. Just make it a nice, relaxing farming sesh. Keep on waiting, waiting, waiting on the road to dream. Ooh. I want to keep those because I'm mainly going for. Oh, it just sucks to not be able to hold everything. Oh wait. I can't hold everything. Never mind. I rescind my previous comment. Well, he didn't go up like I thought he was gonna do. Okay. Dude, bro's lunges are so long. Another crypt extraction key. Okay. I don't know what to do with that. We'll take that. Actually, we'll take that. It's worth 100 gold. You know, if you just go throughout the map killing like elite mobs to get the dark rune, you could make like 1,000 gold per run. Oh wait, I forgot I was gonna go into this cave up here. There's usually more leather. Oh, well, we whiffed. Bro. Don't ask. It's late. I'm gassed. That's the only explanation. Alright, give me the leather. Big leather havers. Joshua, you made it back. What did you miss? I'm trying to think about. I didn't end up doing the the science of bringing in a bunch, like finding like a bunch of frogs and bringing them in and then doing the Midas potion, because I got killed before I could finish it. I had like an epic battle with a sword and shield priest who bested me, because the vast majority of the time I die in this game is because I mismanage my stamina. And if I could just learn, I keep saying it. I keep saying I know exactly what I need to do. I just don't, in the moment, I don't think about it. Is I need to dash through players, through melee players, instead of away from them. But no matter what, like my instinct is dash away, because it's just like, that's what I do in real life. I'm not gonna turn into a ghost and phase through them. But it is the play to dash through them, because if you dash away, they're gonna continuously use their dashes and keep critting you. Whereas if you dash through them, then they have to 180, which makes it far less likely for them to actually be able to do that. But it's just not, like, natural to me yet. Did you try to do, but those dark runes refuse to drop? I find them so free. I think I have, like, a stack of, like, 50 of them in my stash. Where are you going? Set up trap and try to land one explosive arrow. If you hit, you go aggressively in and poison them. Okay. I haven't been utilizing the poison arrows as much. Maybe I need to be doing that. Sentinel arrow is very cheap. That's why I'm collecting all these wolf haunches. I'm only using like 2 more of them for what's it called? My goblin cauldron recipe. The rest of them I'm gonna make sentinel arrows to try to start using that tech. It seems like it could be good. I think I just heard somebody. Ow. Why does my bow come out when I throw a trap? Like, what's the deal with that? No, I guess a figment of my imagination. Getting near an opponent as range is iffy. Well, I mean, you have to be, with the medium bow especially, you have to be like reasonably close to them. Like, going really long range just isn't super viable. Because if you're really long range, you're gonna land one shot and then they're just gonna sit behind a piece of cover. And like, if I'm like from here to like, if I'm trying to play like the distance from me to those skeletons, like, this shit is not going to work very well. Like, 'cause it's gonna take that long, and they're gonna hear it coming. Kind of want those, but I don't know that I can realistically take them. Yeah, we'll take it, whatever. You play Swift medium only. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm pretty much exclusively medium. I don't know, whenever I play Swift bow, I struggle a lot against warriors, because you can't, like, stagger them with it, really. At least I haven't been able to. Someone running like that has to be a warrior. No, it's another hunter. Shit. Why are they running? Dude, this person's like just... they're too far gone. I can't catch up to them. Swift bow can't do block damage, is why you need to use poison and bombs. Gotcha. Okay, now that makes sense. Is to make up for the blocking with the poison and bomb arrows. I'm probably going to try to stick to medium, just because it's like, I don't know, it's kind of my niche now. The viewers that come back to watch me know I'm like the medium bow guy. Or at least one of the medium bow guys. I don't know that I can be the medium bow guy. The player base, especially like the streamer base, is small, so all about preference, yeah. All bows are indeed good. All bows are good. Longbow is great. Longbow's damage output just it's a bit absurd. I understand that it takes longer to pull back, but dude, it like quadruples my damage. Do you know how much poison buildup Lotus Arrow does in detail? I mean, it depends on how long they sit in the poison cloud that it creates. As far as I know, doesn't it create like a little cloud? I've heard that it's really good in conjunction with a trap. So like you hit someone with a trap and then you just spam poison arrows at their legs or whatever. You can poison someone with a half an arrow? Or are you saying 1 to 2 arrows? Probably 1 to 2, because half an arrow doesn't make sense. One to 2, gotcha. That makes sense. All right, we got a good haul of wolf haunches. I'm actually gonna drop that so I can pick up more of these. Come on. There we go. I don't need it. You're the only person using all arrows? Well, I just haven't unlocked my level 3 workbench yet. I should be able to after this game, because I have the haunches necessary to craft the wind tunnel arrows, and then now I have the haunches to make the sentinel arrows. Yeah, it's definitely a part of the combat that's a bit unexplored. That's kind of the cool thing about the game having a small player base right now is you could, like, many things are novelties because, like, not everything's been figured out yet. So you can, like, invent play styles. Like, I pretty much am the first person that I've seen consistently use the flying seed, like, exclusively as a, like a C4. It works better if I, you know, land the shot, but... Alright, we have 15 wolf haunches. That should be pretty good. I don't have a lot of arrows, though. I mean, I have to go to bed anyway, so I'm not going to be doing sentinel arrow testing today. We'll do that tomorrow. Yeah, so after this run, I'm probably going to go ahead and end the YouTube stream. And then we'll raid someone on Twitch. So if you want to be part of the Twitch raid and you're on YouTube, then just one game. Dude, it's 3:15 in the morning. I have work in 5.5 hours. I have to go to bed. It's my own fault for staying up this late, but I cannot. I apologize. For my health. Prezi, you'll just have to come back tomorrow.
Knowledge.
Glad to see you. You'll get the note. Make sure you turn the notification on, so you'll get the. And first game, make sure you're here to remind me to try out the Sentinel arrows. I trust in the tech. But yeah, so I had a really great stream. This was fun. We had that awesome raid from Ryan. If you guys are still here from Ryan's stream, thank you for sticking around. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. If you haven't checked it out, you can check out my YouTube channel. I just posted my second video for this game, showcasing that the seed bomb C4 strategy. It had some really cool kills, some really fun fights. But yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow, around the same time, around 9 p.m. Mountain Time, which is my time. It's like 11 p.m. Eastern Time. Yeah, so again, I'm going to go ahead and end the YouTube stream first. And if you guys want to be part of the Twitch raid and you're on YouTube, head on over to Twitch and we'll find someone nice to raid. That being said, if you don't want to, I understand. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, YouTube viewers.